Oh, that doesn't work. Why do I have chat in the middle of the screen? Hold up. You need to go... Oh god, this is going to be awkward. Because there's a lot of stuff on the borders of this game. Where do I want to chat? Can I resize it? Hello? Maybe I need to look at the widgets setting on this. Show chat, yes. That's true. Transform. Fit to screen, good. I guess for now we'll just hover it here-ish. That should be fine. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Because this is eventually going to... Once I'm in the game, there's going to be all this stuff. Hello, Poss! No, unfortunately no Mass Effect yet. It does not unlock on Steam for another 8 hours or so. So... Couldn't do some Mass Effect tonight, and I did want to do a little bit of something, just because I originally planned on doing Mass Effect, but... And the debate was either whether I just, as a joke, put this stream and listed the game as the Mass Effect Legendary Edition and then just launched Andromeda. But I figured that would not be a good introduction for anyone that found this channel for the first time if they were looking for Legendary Edition footage and instead found Andromeda. That might not go over well. And I was like, I don't want to piss people off that I don't know. At least not today. We'll wait. We'll do it another day. So yeah, we're gonna do some Stellaris instead. I'm gonna have to potentially tab around a little bit once the game starts because Stellaris has a lot of stuff on screen. It is a very, very busy, visually busy game. A lot of information and data on screen. So I'm gonna need to find a place that I can stick my chat overlay. It isn't gonna be covering vital information. So we've got all the fancy DLCs, and I thought we could go ahead. And create some new species. So we can create... I do need to get another monitor for chat. That is a plan. We've been setting up another desk in the office here to move Bethany's computer and setup over to, so that I have space on this desk, because we currently have a shared desk, so that I have space on this desk to set a second monitor up for chat. That is the plan, long term. A text-to-speech widget, that would, yeah, that would help. Only if I can get the voice to be Conrad Werner. And Bethany's getting an entire desk out of this arrangement. It's actually a very nice desk. Currently storing a lot of tiny miniatures. Yes, let's take a look at building a new empire here. Let's see here. I'm thinking we're going to build the Turians, is the plan. So let's look for a species that looks sort of Turian. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. You can mod in, like, custom ones, too. I have a mod for this that converts the entire game essentially over to Star Trek. And another one does Star Wars, and it adds in all the races and everything. Look, it's Parrot Guy. Doesn't look anything like a Turian, but I like him. What are you? You guys are kind of bugs. Oddly enough, that might be the closest we're gonna get. What do we have here? We've got the Shadow Broker. Kind of like this guy. Not a Turian, but I kind of like this guy. It's just like a big human nose. I like that. Hilarious looking. Oh, and this looks kind of like, what's the things from Doctor Who? The Ood? We got fungus monsters. What are you? Weird. Glowy mushroom. We got what? Plant monsters. How is this a plant? What the hell kind of plant looks like that? We got here, we got some fancy guys over here. We got the rock monsters. These guys are kind of neat. And then necroids. No, no, no. Oh my lord, what are you? Where is it? Well, my original thought was we could try to make the Turians. But I'm not seeing anything in this selection screen that looks particularly Turian. I mean, I think the closest we got was either these guys here or these guys. We could go with this little butterfly guy here. Let's just see, is there any others that kind of stand out on this? Like, I kind of like this one. Even if it doesn't necessarily look like the Turians. It just kind of stands out as like this is just a bird. This doesn't even look like an alien, that's just a bird. Same with this guy, like this is clearly just a peacock. Sentient space peacocks. And this guy's gonna sell me car insurance. And this is just a Volpera from World of Warcraft. He's just gonna ruin the Horde. We got some fancy looking robots. I've got Klingons. By the way, how's the volume doing? I can't. It's hard to tell whether it was going to be acceptable or not. Ooh, orcs. We could just be orcs. We just got like the fantasy races in here. Like we got cyclopses, and orcs, and dwarves, and gnomes. We got Vulcans. Look at these guys. These are kind of neat. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go with these guys. I like this. This is a neat looking satyr monster. All right. Name for them. Do we go with the Turians? Like, they don't really look like Turians, but I think we'll go with Turian. So, oh, hold up. I need backspace over that. Come on, game. Behave. Thank you. Turian. Plural is Turian. And the adjective is Turian. Turians for plural. Alright. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so Turian technology, as in like it is a Turian ship for the adjective, and then plural is Turians, as in there are a pile of Turians on my planet. They don't really look like Turians, but that's fine. We'll work around that. Name lists. So we gotta look at some names here. We got all these different names you can come up with. Humanoid 1, Humanoid 2. We've kind of seen what the Turian naming scheme tends to be. Tantalus, the Anvil. Yeah, I think we might go with the Roman, because Turians tend to have kind of Roman-sounding names. And this gives me a bunch of Roman-sounding ship names and Roman-sounding names. That kind of fits Turians. And then we gotta pick some traits for these guys. Agrarian... And by the way, I don't know much of anything about the gameplay of Stellaris anymore, because they just released a new update for this, the 3.0 Dick update. Named after Philip K. Dick. That they've completely overhauled every mechanic in the game. So I actually have no idea how important food from jobs is or anything like that. Like when I'm looking at these traits, I have no idea how important that is. Energy credits from jobs, 15%. Industrious, minerals from jobs, up. Intelligent, engineering research and physics and society research. I feel like that might be important. Thrifty is trade value, natural engineers, natural physicists, natural sociologists. Extremely adaptive, habitability up. Normally adaptive, habitability up but less. And non-adaptive, habitability down. Okay. Talented, improves their leader level cap. That's good. Quick learners, experience gain up. Traditional. Well, if we're going for Turians, I feel like traditional is definitely going to be something that they would have. They are a very tradition-bound people. They're not like abnormally strong or weak that I know of, like as far as physical strength compared to like, if we're calling humans average, I don't think Turians are like notably strong or notably weak. They're not nomadic and they're not really sedentary. Communal. Highly communal and quite used to living in close proximity to others. Versus solitary. I don't think they're like particularly communal. Like I would go with communal as like more like the, if we were doing like something like the Quarians or something. Charismatic and repugnant, they're not really leaning either on those. Conformists. People always seek consensus and are more likely to conform to governing ethics. That seems pretty likely. They aren't very big on rocking the boat or challenging cultural norms, so that might be a good pick. We'll go with that. Venerable. Can grow to an age that commands dignity and respect. An additional 80 years to their lifespan. They're not particularly crazy. Decadent, no. Resilient, not like hugely. Conservationists. The resources must be conserved and recycled. No. Quarrelsome and deviants are out because we picked traditional and conformist. Wasteful, no, I'm not really seeing that. I need to balance this out. I need to get one green, I think. Yes, I need to get a green, a -1. Slow learners is a possibility. Weak is a possibility. Sedentary, solitary, repugnant. Fleeting. It's only -10 life years, like years of their lifespan. That might be one to take, because I don't know how long Turians live, but I could certainly see their average age being 10 years less than the human average. That's a possibility. Or we could add another trait on at some point here. And then we'd have to go for one of the more punishing ones to balance it out. Slow learners doesn't really make sense. Slow breeders doesn't really make sense. Ingenious, agrarian, industrious, all that doesn't really make a huge amount of sense. Let's go with fleeting. I think fleeting will be fine. -10 years isn't like a crazy amount. So yeah, that'll work. We'll do a traditional conformist fleeting build on that. And then Homeworld. What do we know about Palaven? Is it probably more in the dry world thing? I don't think they particularly mention a lot of water on Palaven ever. Imply there's a huge amount of water. Dry climates, rocky, arid, savanna. Savanna, arid, or desert? I'm thinking probably arid or savanna. Can't actually read this here because I've got chat floating in that spot. Hold a moment while I move chat. Let's move it a little bit over there. Not good enough. Let's move it over here. A little bit more. There we go. That'll work. Go with savanna. Rocky world dominated by dry, arid plains covered by a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere. Small hydrosphere allows for... Oh! The Palaven Wiki. Silvery world of fortresses and fire. Because Palaven's weak magnetic field is a poor shield from its sun, most of the planet's animal life develop metallic carapaces as defense against solar radiation. Its photosynthetic life is similarly impressive, shutting down vulnerable metabolic processes during daylight hours, repairing cellular damage at night. Really? That's the Turian homeworld? Good lord. Okay, then maybe it's not Savannah. If it's radiation, wow. If it's radiation blasted, then it's probably either arid or desert. I think we'll go arid. Vegetation is scarce. Forests can be found in more temperate polar regions, but vegetation is otherwise scarce. That seems reasonable. And homeworld name is Palaven. Star name. Does it say what the star name for Palaven is? Like what system it's in? I actually don't know that one off the top of my head. I know you go there in Mass Effect 3, but I don't know it. Trebia, okay. Trebia, there we go. It's not a binary or trinary star. So yeah, we'll just go with random starting location. Trebia, Palaven. Sounds good. City appearance. Well then, now we need to figure out what their cities look like. Silver Fortress World, it said, huh? Well... Maybe something... Huh. Like, I kind of like the look of the avian cities, these big archways across it. That's kind of neat looking. This kind of looks a bit more like Turian, like ships, though. Very hard edges, angular. I think we might go with that. Because what we've seen from Turian ships, this looks like it would be the building that would go along with the Turian ship. Alright. Our origin. Now this is where this gets interesting. Prosperous unification. A stable planetary unification has allowed this civilization to prosper and grow. Start the game with additional 4 pops and 2 additional districts. Okay. Mechanists. The civilization has been preoccupied with the idea of metallic automatons since the early Steam Age. No, that's definitely not them. Syncretic evolution. A second species forms an integral part of this civilization. They are big, strong, and most of them have the intelligence of a particularly dim-witted child. No. Civilization evolved in a paradise, possibly designed just for them. That is certainly not it. Post-apocalyptic. Baptized by nuclear fire, this civilization has faced total annihilation and survived. That's the Krogans. If we were making the Krogans, this is it. Devastated yet unbroken, they have rebuilt civilization from the ashes of the old world. Capital starts as a tomb world, getting the survivor trait, granting tomb world habitability plus 70%. Remnants. Civilization once spanned the void, controlling much of the galaxy. They were eventually defeated and almost destroyed. After a long period of destitution, they are returning to the stars. Start with a relic world as your home world. Interesting. Shattered Ring. You start in a ring world, built by unknown forerunners. Halo is calling. Civilization has made its home in space for as long as it has maintained records. Life in a typical planetary environment is anathema to them. They live on 3 orbital habitats that were only recently united. Interesting. That's a cool idea. Scion. A fallen empire has meddled in the development of this civilization for thousands of years, guiding them in a path of their choosing. Start as a vassal of a fallen empire. Does not have Gestalt consciousness. And does not have fanatic xenophobe. Okay. Galactic doorstep. Civilization is a dormant gateway in their home system. Potential technological benefit or a looming menace. That's potential, because that could be like the mass relay. So we might go with that. Tree of Life. This hive evolved in a symbiotic relationship with a vast tree. The tree grants them many benefits, but its loss would cripple them. Our hive grants many bonuses from living on a planet with Tree of Life present, or penalties if it is absent. Colony ships are more expensive, but provide new planets with their own sapling. Has hive mind authority, and it does not have devouring swarm civic. Interesting. On the shoulders of giants, there's an unknown past. This civilization has hidden boons in their solar system, placed there by a mysterious benefactor. Start with an archaeological site related to a mysterious benefactor in your home system. Nah. Calamitous birth? Not native to their home world, these lithoids arrived there when a meteorite slammed into the planet and killed off most of the native life. Oh, so you start out as a rock monster whose impact wiped out the previous civilization. That's interesting. Machine intelligence has long since consolidated all resources in their home system into their capital world, covering it entirely with machinery. Start with the machine world as your home world. You must have machine intelligence authorities. That's if you're playing as a robot. Common ground. Establish early contact with their immediate alien neighbors. No. Start as the leader of a galactic union with 2 additional members. Members will occupy any guaranteed habitable world slots near your home system. Start with the Federation tradition unlocked. Interesting. Hegemon, the civilization established early contact with their immediate alien neighbors. Gradually over the span of the century, they masterminded the birth of an interstellar union in which they have a dominant role. Start as the leader of a hegemony federation with 2 additional members. Interesting. Doomsday. This civilization's homeworld is highly unstable and it is only a matter of time before it explodes. Their only hope is to seek refuge elsewhere before it is too late. Warning, challenging origin. Your homeworld will explode within 35 to 45 years after the game starts. Valuable resources from the doomed planet's mantle boost production on the surface. No guaranteed habitable worlds will spawn near your home system. So you have to develop space flight and evacuate your home system within 35 to 45 years. Or you die. Interesting. Lost colony. Civilization originated as a lost and forgotten colony, separated from its homeworld long ago. The struggling colonists endured many hardships before they were able to build up the necessary technology and industrial base that would allow for a return to space. An advanced empire of this species is spawned somewhere in the galaxy. It does not have the Gestalt consciousness ethic. I'm curious about that as an idea, because there's those insignias you find in Mass Effect 1, like the Lost Turian colonies. We could try that. We could be a Lost Turian colony. And then one day we'd run into ourselves. That would explain why our Turian doesn't look like a Turian, yeah. Maybe we do that. That'd be a fun one. Necrophage. Civilization evolves a parasite, feeding off other sapient life forms for growth. As it extends its reach across the galaxy, other species will come to be seen either as apprentices, be brought into the fold, or merely as food to sustain its growing might. So we eat people. Interesting. I don't think we're vampires. I think we're going to do Lost Colony. That actually sounds really interesting. Yeah, we'll do that. Government and ethics. What? Maybe Johnny is vampire. I suppose that's true. Militarists can use the no retreat war doctrine. I mean, I feel like militarists of some variety is important to Turians. Like, maybe not fanatic militarist, but definitely militarist. And they're definitely not pacifists, so that's certainly true. Materialist versus spiritualist. Academic privilege living standards. Cannot use AI outlawed. Cannot use AI outlawed. Oh. So this is about using like robots. That's definitely not them. Egalitarian. Cannot use autocratic government forms. No, they actually might be more authoritarian. Allows stratified economic living standards. Can enslave aliens. Cannot use democratic government forms. What do we know about the Turian government? Are they democratic? Do they have elected leaders, or is it all? No, it's all hierarchy. Because there's that guy that you meet in 3, where the previous leader was killed, and you have to bring the other guy over. That's possible. Xenophobe versus xenophile. Turian hierarchy is a hierarchical meritocracy. Yeah, great potential for misuse. It's tempered by the civic duty and personal responsibility. Turian. Yeah, so yeah, they're definitely hierarchical. So authoritarian might be the way to go there. They're not really spiritualists. Cannot give aliens full citizenship. Cannot allow aliens full military service. Cannot use refugee. Welcome species policy. Can purge aliens. Can enslave aliens. Decreased opinion for other species. Where do we go with the fanatic militarist? Do I bump him up to fanatic militarist? I think it's fanatic militarist authoritarian is going to be the most sensible one there. You can either do 3 of the like low tier ones, or you can bump one of them up to a second tier to double the bonuses. And I'm thinking the fanatic militarist is going to be more sensible than anything else. And then we gotta look at their authority selected. So we have a hierarchical meritocracy. Oligarchic. Hold an election every 20 years to select a new ruler. Hold an election upon ruler death to select a new ruler. Upon ruler death, a designated successor becomes a new ruler. So that would be that one. So we'll go with Imperial. The Star Empire. Aristocratic elite. Entrenched nobility that occupies the upper echelons of society. Capital buildings replace some administrator jobs with nobles. Can construct noble estate buildings that add additional noble jobs. Now, barbaric despoilers. Now, Byzantine bureaucracy. The society is largely governed by a complex and to the outsider almost labyrinthine system of bureaucracy. An army of officials and functionaries work tirelessly to keep the government running smoothly and ensure no citizens are allocated resources they cannot demonstrate a properly filled and triple-stamped need for. Not quite. Community system. Absolute right of the state to decide where its citizens live and work. Now, cutthroat politics, that's not really true. Diplomatic corps, no. Distinguished Admiralty. The fleet and Admiralty have unusual prominent roles in society. Okay, that's more like Quarian. Efficient bureaucracy. Society is renowned for its efficiency. Not only do the mag trains run on time, but the colossal bureaucratic apparatus required to run an interstellar nation has been greatly streamlined. That's potentially possible. Efficient bureaucracy would somewhat make sense. Feudal society, functional architecture. Renowned for its simple yet functional architecture. There are those who would prefer this building style as boring or even depressing, but in most cases, neo-concrete does the job just as well as any other building material. Okay. Memorialists? No. Merchant guilds, mining guilds, nationalistic zeal. Strong sense of nationalistic pride permeates all layers of this society. That's a possible one. Philosopher king? No. Police state? Not really. Reanimated armies? What the fuck? Within this society... death is no bar to the call to arms. Masters of the art of necromancy reanimate deceased corpses to raise a dread host that strikes fear into the hearts of lesser mortals. Interesting. Warrior culture. Hardy warrior culture. No. Let's see Memorialist. What is that one? Where did that go? Pays tribute to memories and sapience of the past, deriving greater stability and insight from the continuous cycles of death, rebirth, and legacy. Can build Sanctuary of Repose, galactic memorials. Increased stability and improved governing ethics attraction on Tomb Worlds and Relic Worlds. Death Chroniclers turn consumer goods into unity and society research. Does not have Fanatic Purifiers, Civic. Civics, yeah, I'm not feeling that one. I'm thinking functional architecture and efficient bureaucracy. And they are going to be the Star Empire, apparently. I'm thinking that's the plan. Advisor voice based on government. So they're giving me, who is this?
Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war.
That's terrifying sounding.
Only in battle can the true mettle of any sentient organism be measured. Have at thee. Cry havoc and let slip
I'm not sure I'm
dogs
feeling
of
that
war.
one. Also, can you hear her? Is she screaming too loud, or is she okay?
It is a good day to die.
Okay.
Did you know that my internal power core has an effective blast yield of over 5 megatons of TNT in the event of a catastrophic overload?
Okay, I like that.
Priority alert. Please disregard the contents of my previous message.
You seem overworked. Have you considered joining a union? Democracy sure is an endless struggle. Democracy sure is an endless struggle.
I may be an artificial intelligence, but I share your enthusiasm for seeking out fellow organic intelligences among the stars.
The only way to make peace with others is to make peace with yourself.
So all this is picking is what the voice sounds like that gives you all your alerts that tells you like, hey, there's an enemy attacking you.
The only way to make peace with others is to make peace with yourself.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see the lower limit of... Oh, exponent 8. And carry the 1.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Attention on deck! Hull integrity failing, decompression imminent. It's been an honor, Captain. Attention on deck!
I might go with the soldier.
Hull
Sounds
integrity
alright.
failing, decompression imminent.
Okay, we got
it's been
that.
An honor, Captain.
As the learned say, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is also mine.
Okay.
Workers of the galaxy.
Oh my god.
Unite. You have nothing to lose but your restraining fields.
Oh my god.
Automation. Open access. Shared wealth.
Space
With
Lenin.
these we shall unite the stars in song.
Excellent.
Entropy, dilapidation, decay. The gradual heat death of the universe can be quite fascinating. If you
The weak govern, the strong rule. Dissent is forcefully discouraged. The weak govern, the strong
No, I don't quite like that.
Under no circumstances must the Xeno be trusted. It will lie, it will cheat, and it will do anything in its power to undermine the efforts of those who in truth are its superiors.
You Xeno scum.
It is a good day.
Faith manages.
What is a single voice compared to a magnificent chorus? Our collective is an island of warmth and harmony in a sea of discord.
Yeah, the xenophobe one is very
Face the
Warhammer.
darkness of space alone.
Knowledge, discovery, compassion, integrity, and hot tea.
No great advance is made without great sacrifice.
Ooh, I kind of like the technocrat.
No great advance is made without the blind masses must be led down the path of reason.
Ooh, yeah, I kind of like that.
The laws of science govern all.
Ooh, technocrat might be the one I go with. That's really slick sounding.
Don't let the baseless accusations of wrongdoing fool you. Our competitors are simply projecting their own insecurities. Here, our goal is to create a galactic system that maximizes innovative self-actualization and redefines future-proof solutions.
Geodes, rocks, mountainsides, lend me your ears. Rubble it in, why don't you?
Okay.
Pebbles roll downhill, mountains stand tall.
I think we're going with
great
technocrat.
advance is made without great sacrifice.
I think technocrat. Yeah, I like that one. Empire name. The Great Turian Empire. Galactic Turian Empire. Interstellar Turian Empire. Turian Hegemony. Empire of Trebia. Turian Imperium. Oh, they have a name. What's the name of the Turian government? Oh, they mentioned that. I suppose we are a lost colony though, so screw it. Turian centralized worlds. Turian hierarchy. Yeah, you're right. That's it. I think we're gonna go with the Turian Imperium because we're not the Turian hierarchy. We're a lost colony, so we're our own empire. And now we need a flag. One sec. Is there a... Did they have a flag? Turian logo. I don't recall ever seeing that. Like, anywhere. I'm looking up the Turian hierarchy. Apparently that is the official logo of the Turian hierarchy. I don't recall seeing that anywhere. But alright, I know what our base is. Do I have anything that looks like that? Not really. No. Yeah, I was gonna say like a silt or like a squid or something. Very strange looking. I don't recall seeing that anywhere in the Mass Effect franchise ever. I might go, maybe we go with that. We'll take a look and see what else we find, but this pirate one might be that, or maybe we could go with like this. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes open for it when I'm playing through here, because yeah, I don't recall ever seeing that anywhere. Also, I'm almost positive that this symbol is the Forerunner logo from Halo. Like, 99% sure that is just the Forerunner logo from Halo. And this is definitely a Forerunner symbol. There's some Forerunner living in here. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this. I kind of like the look of this. And then for a background, what do we want to do with that? No, no, no. Maybe that. I kind of like how this makes it look like this is resting on those side points. Let's get something like... So they have a lot of blue. So let me go with like that blue. Actually, let's go with the primary black and the secondary blue. No. Maybe like that. We'll go with that as our logo. Yeah, that'll work. Or just to check, how does that look? No, I think we'll go with that. Alright. Ship appearance. Now we do kind of know what Turian ships look like. And they're pretty feckin' boring. I'm thinking these reptilian ships are going to be the closest thing to what Turian ships tend to look like. Pretty functional, pretty blocky. Some interesting looking ships here though. I like these Imperial ships, these big sweeping arcs. That's kind of neat. But we know that, yeah, we've seen plenty of Turian ships. They're straightforward, simple, whatever. Alright, now we need a name. Starting ruler, Octavia Valerius. Alright, works for me. Color variants, oh my. Just to check, is there a like huge difference between, okay, no. Not like a massive difference between what the male and female version looks like. We're kind of like that. Alright. Clothes. What do we want clothes for them? thinking some kind of like armor. Like maybe this one. Go with maybe like that outfit and then... What do we want here? I'm thinking something that's got a bit of a functional military look to it. Like maybe that one that had the like map readout behind them. Or maybe this. Not the crystal cave thing. Is Bethany going to sleep for the night? Bethany's going to sleep for the night. Good night. Do you work today? Lame. Lame. Paul says good night. Oh. I'm probably going to be up all day playing Mass Effect. Okay. Let's see here. I'm thinking either this one. I like the look of that with that little seal and everything there. Or this. I think this, because this is like tactical map, and that seems like something the Turians would focus on. You'd always have access to your tactical updates on demand in the leader's room. And I think that's it. I think that is everything all filled out. We've got a species. We're set. All right. One second. Let me just move this again because now it's blocking the screen in a different part. We'll shuffle that on over to about here. And now we gotta pick some choices here. I think we want to go with huge, just because having the biggest map possible is always interesting. Galaxy shape, elliptical, spiral 2 arms, spiral 4 arms, ring, or yeah, maybe spiral 2 arm. That's kind of standard-ish. Interesting, at least with some blockiness to it. AI Empires. Maybe let's try a Spiral 4. Let's see that. We'll see how that looks. Spiral 2, Spiral 4. Spiral 2. AI Empires. So this will allow a random amount between 7 and 15 of other AI Empires. That seems fine. We'll go with kind of the default on that. Advanced AI starts is... Regular AIs will start with an initial advantage in resources, technology, and population. They do not gain any additional bonuses besides a stronger starting position. Does not affect fallen empires. So basically there's going to be a couple of civilizations that start out and they're already a ways into the game and it's like they've been playing for a while already. They don't like continue to accelerate faster than everybody else, but they just start out already a little ways in. Fallen empires are like super hyper ultra advanced civilizations that will be like they were from a previous cycle in the galaxy, like the Protheans or something, that are still around and just kind of dormant, and they can eventually wake up and start manipulating galactic affairs again. Marauder empires is basically like space Mongols. They just show up and they pillage through the galaxy and raid everything and set fire to stuff. And they don't really have like planets. They just kind of roll through and murder stuff. Random between 1 and 3 seems fine. Leave all the cost multipliers where they are. Crisis strength, we'll just leave it at what it is. Crisis type random, I like that. Mid-game and end-game start years are fine. Victory year off is fine. Difficulty, what are my options here? Captain, Ensign, Cadet, Commodore, Admiral, Grand Admiral. Captain will be fine, that's normal. Scaling difficulty, what does this do? AI bonuses from difficulty scaling scale up over time, starting at 0 and reaching maximum at endgame start year. So if you had a difficulty where there was like increasing AI gets slight bonuses to its economy. Ooh, I might turn it to Ensign then. I don't like any strategy game where the AI is getting bonuses that you just don't have. That doesn't sit well with me. AI has no inherent economic, scientific, or military advantages over the player. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. I've never been a fan of increasing the difficulty in a strategy game by just giving the AI the ability to make resources or production faster than the player can at the same thing. That's silly. AI aggressiveness on normal seems fine. Empire placement random seems fine. Advanced neighbors, what does this mean? I guess we'll turn that on. Make it possible. If I have it off, it means that advanced AI starts cannot appear bordering me. I think I want them to be able to appear bordering me. That seems fine. Hyperlane density. Multiplies the standard number of hyperlanes that are generated. I think we want that on 1. Leave that all on default, right? Victory year off. Crisis type random. Yeah, okay. Pop that up. Crisis strength up, off, Ensign. Yes, there we go. Guaranteed habitable worlds up, yes. Caravaners on, xenocompatibility. What that means? AI aggressiveness normal, empire placement random, scaling difficulty off, advanced neighbors. So by default, advanced neighbors is off. Interesting. Well, I guess if they're recommending it's off, I'll leave it off, because I don't know in some of the options here. We're turning on Iron Man just so the game is eligible for achievements. That's fine, and we're going to flick these back onto allow random. Yeah. And you know what? We'll actually bring it up a little bit here. So it wanted 15. I'm going to give it the option of being, like, plus or minus 5 from that. So either we have a slightly more crowded galaxy than it was expecting, or a slightly less crowded galaxy than it was expecting. And we'll bring the number of advanced AI starts up just a tiny bit to compensate for that. So we're either going to be in a really crowded galaxy or a slightly less dense galaxy than what it was expecting me to be in. Abandoned gateways density. I like all the densities being where they are. That should be fine. Alright. I think this is the settings we're going with. Oh, wait. Get that spiral 2 arm back on. There we go. Okay, that should be fine then. Let's go ahead and get in here and see what we get. This game is very similar to Crusader Kings. I'm going to say that right now. It is entirely possible I am going to just get steamrolled at the start of the game. You can absolutely spawn in and just have bad luck, and your civilization gets crapped all over. That's fine. That's part of the story. So we'll see what we get. I've had games where I started out and there was like a marauding killbot swarm in the next system over that just came over and ate my entire species like 200 years into the game. There really wasn't much you could have done about that. Okay. Time's paused. Good, I can read for a second. How exactly the original Turian colonists arrived on Palaven is poorly documented. We're the lost Turian colony of Palaven, I just realized that. Poorly documented, but we know they traveled a great distance in primitive starships. Many were lost during the journey, and conditions on the surface of our homeworld were harsh at first. Famines, wildlife attacks, and countless other challenges were overcome, and eventually the planet was tamed. Surging population numbers and massive construction efforts soon gave us the means to return to the stars. Our old homeworld is still out there somewhere. There are no living Turians on Palaven old enough to have laid eyes on it, but the fate of our ancestral home still occupies our minds. Okay. So time's currently paused, so we got a little bit to look around here. Let's take a look at the neighboring planets. The planet of Hades. Molten world within Turian Imperium. Good. Planet of Aquilo. Another molten world. Ah, we got a trinary star system. Good lord. Okay. I was not expecting that. Penkaya. There's Palaven. So Palaven's this one up here. Interesting. Trinary star system. Patavium. Barren world. Ascrivium, gas giant with 2 moons, Ithaca and Tritonus, both molten. Molten with a molten moon. And Scythia. So yeah, we got a lot of molten worlds here. Everything's on fire and it's all crap. Good. Let's take a look at our ships. Alright. A little construction ship here. Let's see our fleet. We should have a fleet docked. Yeah, they're kind of docked at the station right now. Let's see one of the ships right there. Another one sitting here. Alright. That's the home system. Let's go ahead and pop out a little bit and see what we got around us. So we are kind of between 2 arms of a thing here, which I like. That means we're very defensible from this side. Unlike with anything will be attacking us from over on one side. Central Galaxy's not accessible. Okay. And we know about some others, a little bit about our neighboring systems. Okay. I am going to send a science ship to go and survey that system. And I want my construction ship to start building some research stations in the home system. And then we need to assign some research for our guys here. One sec again, I'm just gonna reposition this to right about here, I think. Yeah, that'll be fine. It's a bit like CK meets Civ. We'll see as we go here. Select research. Improve deflector shields, blue lasers, or research speed up. Research speed up is a cheap one. We'll start that. Food from farmers and star-based construction up. Pop growth speed up, which unlocks more tech. Naval capacity from soldier jobs up. Or defensive army damage up. Ground defensive planning. Or genome mapping. I mean, ground defense planning seems like something the Turian Empire would focus on. I'm thinking we might go with this, though. This is our starting thing here, so we're not completely screwed. I guess we wouldn't be completely screwed, but it's a good idea to start with something basic. Mining station output, we can get nebula refineries underway, or get to some basic speed from researchers up. I think we'll get that going right away. Nanomechanics, very good. Okay. I've got a ship going out to build. You can see, if you look at these ones here where the numbers are in green, I'm getting physics research from a station that I have orbiting this star. That is going to give me some data on the planet, and I have another one here. This is my research station and my mining station, which is giving me some minerals from that. We have this planet here, which can produce energy credits, which I would need a mining station to build. I think that's what I told my construction ship to go do. Or did I tell it to go do research? I think I told it to go do research. So it's going to go build a research station here to give me these 2 physics research, which is fine. That'll add to my totals being generated per month, I believe it is. We are currently on January 1st, 2200. We got a bunch of resources up here. I have minerals, food, consumer goods, alloys, influence, unity, my research, my rare minerals, and a bunch of other stats, which we will get into as they come up here. Right now, it looks like we're doing okay. Let's take a look at Palaven itself and see how Palaven is doing. Arid world, 90% habitability, 3 city districts, 2 industrial districts, 2 generator districts. So each district that I build will add a different thing. So city districts add 2 energy upkeep. It adds 5 housing, 1 building slot, and a clerk job. Clerks produce trade value and amenities, which is good for improving energy credits, and the general population happiness, which is good. Artisan's job and metallurgist job. Metallurgist turns minerals into alloys. That's good. So industrial districts for converting minerals to alloys, and minerals into consumer goods. So if we get an excess of minerals, we need more industrial districts. Good to know. Generator districts will allow me to produce energy credits. So if we start getting low on that, we might want to put some more energy districts in. Good to know. Mining district produces minerals. And agriculture district produces food. We also get building slots down here, which gives me administration jobs, which produce unity and amenities. Enforcers. Okay, good. Administrative offices. Bureaucrats turn consumer goods into administrative capacity. Base upkeep up. Administrative capacity is used where? Somewhere in here. We'll figure that out later. Research labs. Turn consumer goods into research points for new technologies. Okay, so research labs are how you boost your tech. Commercial zones. Clerks produce... Okay, this produces a bunch of clerk jobs. Like a bunch of clerk jobs. Like, oh dear god, the clerk jobs. Trade value and amenities. So even more than I'm getting from a city district. Quite a bit more than I'm getting from a city district, honestly. Okay. Building slots from city districts. So you want to improve your city districts if you need more building slots. Good, good. We are... What do we have for buildings? What can I build right now? I would need more minerals for anything. We need 320 some odd minerals for just about anything. Commercial zones. We're gonna need more clerks. Good lord. Okay. Autochthon monuments. Culture workers turn consumer goods into unity and society research. I like that. Unity's good. Base production and society research are good. Upkeep is 4 consumer goods. How are we doing on consumer goods? I'm generating 4 per month. This will use 4 per month. So we might need to start generating some consumer goods at some point. Artisans turn minerals into consumer goods. How are we doing on that? Building civilian industries buildings on the surface of colonies. Buying more on the market. Civilian industries. Ah, this will generate consumer goods. Turns minerals into consumer goods by generating artisan jobs, which are also generated by here. Gotcha. So we can go for this first. 320 minerals is the goal. Alright. We're gonna unpause and let time start ticking. My ship should take off and start moving. Yes, there we go. We've got one guy heading over to go build me a research station and one guy heading off to go explore the neighboring star. And somewhere out here there's between 10 and 20 other civilizations doing their thing as well. Including our founding species. So let's see what we get. Time is slowly ticking along. There's the first month pass. Crown Prince Decimia Valerius is the new heir to our empire and will take the throne when our current ruler dies. Interesting. Let's take a look at that. Can I set the heir? If I go into my... Where would that be under? Leaders. Governor Titus Asius. Titus Asius. Oh, that's a comedy name right there. That is a gold one. That is up there with Biggest Dickus. That is. I bet he's thick. That's true. Where is my society leader? Government. Heir. Can I just designate a new heir? Reform government? No. Like, if I wanted to go into my leaders tab and just be like, you are becoming the new leader, can I do that or no? If I can, I don't know how. Planets and sectors, expansion planner, policies, diplomatic stance, no, I want to leave all that alone. Edicts, fortify the border, what does this do for me? Starbase upgrade, starbase capacity, empire sprawl from systems is up. Okay, I don't want that just yet. Society management, we don't need that just yet. Ship designer, fleet designer, technology, factions, claims, species log, contacts. My situation log is pretty much empty right now. Alright, so far not much going on. That's fine. We've got a lot of little mining stations around here in this home system. Let's go ahead and start speed. Oh, speed was on slow. Ugh. There we go. Get it up to normal. I was wondering why my ships were moving so slowly. I thought I had a ship over here. There he is. He's heading off. He's gonna go scan us some planets. Researching Mirazam 4. And how's my construction ship doing? Ah, he's building my little station. Good. New archaeological site? What? Where?
Construction online.
Research station complete. Get that. Okay, build me a new station there. Still don't have basically any minerals. That's fine. We've got an archaeological site here. Turian Imperium is buzzed with the news of alien remnants that were recently studied. These leavings are considered definitive proof of intelligent, purposeful alien activity at some point in the past. We may still be alone now, but we are at least not the first to be so. Orbital telemetry shows a massive impact crater on the surface of Mirrors before. It is not caused by meteor strike, as the crater is surprisingly deep in proportion to its diameter. In fact, the actual depth cannot yet be determined, as the shaft is choked by rock debris part of the way down, blocking any further orbital scans. It appears that conventional excavation is the only way to find out what lies below. Interesting. Difficulty: hell. Each chapter can have a different difficulty value. Difficulty will reduce the likelihood of getting successful results at the end of an excavation phase. Scientists cannot excavate. So I need to claim this area first, and then I can start excavating it. Good to know. Very good. Oh, and we have something happening here. Can support construction of additional buildings. Let's get a new building up once. Oh, I can't afford any yet. That's right. Our recent encounter with alien life forms is reignited and made suddenly more urgent. The old debate on how we should approach contacting any potentially intelligent alien civilizations we may meet. While some advocate focusing on establishing friendly relations as quickly as possible by contacting them with a message of peace, others advise caution, pointing out that we cannot know whether alien minds bear ill intent towards us and that it would be unwise to let them know too much about us before it is necessary. A third, more radical group push for preemptive action against them. With the security of all Turians at risk, they say, we dare not hesitate to take whatever measures necessary to gain the upper hand against any potential Xeno threat. Now, from what we know about the Turians, they are actually fairly, like, shoot first, ask questions later when meeting new species. But I think we'll go for the middle option. Wise to be cautious. Cannot attack neutral entities. Oh. Other nations will find it harder to establish communications with us. Negative first contact events are less likely to happen to us. So they actually, in this update, this 3.0 update, they completely changed how the first contact system worked. It used to just be like you meet them, you do a research project, and then 6 to 9 months later you can talk to them and that's it. They've changed that now. Can attack neutral entities. Enables hostile first contact options such as abduction and dissection. Okay, that's a little aggressive. Cannot attack neutral. Other empires will find it easier to establish communications with us. Gain 50% more influence from each successful first contact process. Having other empires finding it easier to establish communications with us is not necessarily a good thing. Because it means their spy networks and their intrigue is going to be substantially easier as well, which we don't necessarily want. I'm thinking wise to be cautious is going to be the best option. We've also determined that this potentially habitable world over here is only 20% habitable. It's kinda garbage. I think we're going to go ahead once we can and build a construction ship. Or not construction ship, science ship. I want to get another science ship out to start exploring in another direction. We're going to have one science ship go this way, we're going to have another science ship go this way. We need to start looking for our habitable worlds. We'll also have somebody go investigate this. Or actually, we already know that there's no habitable planets here, so that's fine. Yeah, we'll start going this way with the other guy. One guy goes this way, one guy goes this way, I think is the plan. Start of the game can be a little slower because we're just kind of slowly building up our empire.
Detected.
Anomaly in the Mirazam system. Relative difficulty hard. That's difficulty impacts how long it will take, not how dangerous it is. As a note. Scanning the star unveils a small object in rapid orbit. Its small size and high velocity make it difficult for our sensors to isolate. We will leave it be for now. As our scientists gain skill, we will be able to assign someone more talented to take care of that. We're also going to look for researching someone new here. Research speed, Voidcraft up. Research speed, particles up, and just general research speed up. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, get that guy on board. Anomaly research speed up, that's good. Research speed up 10, good. Alright, you're going to be our new guy. Publius Domitus is leading the ISS Ptolemy out in this direction. Let's go survey that. We got a tier 5 anomaly in the Mirazam system. Yeah, scouting in this is really interesting because if you look out here, you can see like there's all these stars, and we can only travel along the hyperlanes. So I can't like just jump from here to here.
Construction online.
And until we get out there, you can't actually see, you know, what's connected to what. You can gain some reasonable, educated guesses. Like I can tell that this line pointing here is going to lead to this system, and I'm going to guess that this system is likely connected to this and this, just based on the distances. But I could be wrong, and that means I don't know. And like here, I can see there's nothing coming off. This is a dead end. So I know right now the only ways into my empire are through here, through Mirazam, and through whatever this system's name is. If I lock down Mirazam and Eshiok, we're completely locked in, and I can push out a little bit farther and lock down this and probably something over here, and lock me in on that side. And we don't know what we're going to find. We could run into some crazy anomalies. Whatever. I mean, it's a big galaxy. I can't actually settle this until I've explored it, so I'm having to survey it. Like right now, if I wanted my construction ship to go over and claim the Mirazam system, I can't actually do it. We're going to, once I can, like build Starboast Outpost. Mirazam system is not fully surveyed, but we're going to get it out there first to get ready to build it. Minerals at 216. So that's moving along. Have my ships start heading into position to claim this system. And claiming new systems costs influence, which is... we can't really improve our influence generation right now.
System charted.
Influence is a factor of your rivalry and your management of your internal government factions, which we don't have any factions yet. So at the moment, there's not much I can do. Let's have this science ship start surveying this way. I'm gonna control them like one system at a time for now. You can do like shift click to just have them like go survey all this stuff. And eventually you'll unlock automatic exploration, which is here, automatic surveying. You need to research that first though, which I don't have. But eventually you can just kind of set your ship, set your ship up and tell them to go, and they'll just fly off and go survey everything for you. Yeah, once we get factions, you'll see how that works. Because it's not necessarily they're opposing factions; it's more like advocacy groups. So we'll see. You'll see how that works once we get into that. And we can actually build our first outpost. So now that we've surveyed this system, we have the minerals we need to build this outpost. And back on Palaven, we have the minerals we need to build our hollow theaters. But no. We want our autochthon monument. So it is going to begin constructing this monument for us, which, if we go over to our population, we'll get some new jobs, which we can use to generate new resources. So we can see our clerks and farmers and everything else there. these guys making amenities. How many jobs they have available. If you see here, we have 3 more jobs available that are not being used in the clerk's department. So I could remove people from one of these and send them into there if I decided I suddenly needed the production that they produce, you know, the amenities and trade value. If I was like, man, I really need that right now, I can switch people around. You can move your populations between jobs. Oh, I also didn't realize we have a thing happening here, the Ute Empire. We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Ramstan Ila. Our scientists think they inhabited this region of stars roughly 6 million years ago based on the age of the artifacts. The aliens called themselves the Ute and appear to have been very large and flat arthropod analogs. It seems a single individual could reach a length of nearly 100 meters as an adult, and was apparently exceedingly rare for more than 2 or 3 Ute to travel aboard the same starship. So this is on Ramstan
Situation log updated.
Ramstan Ila, where is that? Ah, over here. And there's a habitable world here. We're going to want that. Situation log updated. The precursors, the Ute. We're looking for artifacts from them. Okay, so we're going to be surveying around trying to find artifacts from that civilization. That will lead us to a whole story quest chain that will research more and learn more about them as time goes on. And we have that building constructing on Palaven.
Construction online.
And we've claimed a new star system, which has shown us a little bit more of the surrounding area. So we're going to want to go over to this potentially habitable system here after we finish this one and scan that. And we've got enough unity built up now that I can select my first tradition. So expansion is colony development speed increased, and starbase influence cost reduced, starship upkeep reduced, empire sprawl reduced. New colonies start with an additional pop and pop growth speed. This is good if you're going to try to spread your empire out real quick and expand and take over stuff. Domination, we've got... Really? Clear blocker. Governor level cap, capital buildings and housing up, ruler level cap up, edict. So this is mostly about government. We want to have our government very strong. Prosperity. Mining station output up. Building and district upkeep down. City districts, additional clerk jobs, specialist pop, buildings and districts, harmony, pop food consumption reduced, leader lifespan up by 20 years, which would actually offset the trait we took. Kinship, unemployed pops to demote is reduced. So if we look at the jobs on the other screen, if you suddenly get too many highly trained pops and you don't have the high tier jobs, which can happen due to population surpluses, immigration, things like that, you can end up in a situation where you have people that are unemployed and there are jobs available at a lower tier, but they won't demote themselves down to that lower tier. It takes some time before they will agree that, like, they've been looking for a job for a while and they haven't been able to find something, so they're going to take that grocery store job. This will reduce the time that takes. Governing ethics attraction. That means that as we get political activist groups in our society, our government's likelihood to shift towards their ideals is up. Stability increased by 5, which is good. Defensive war with another empire. Ship build speed is increased. That's good. Supremacy. Stargaze capacity up. Ship build cost down. Ship upkeep down. Fleet command limit. This is Turian all day. I gotta go with this. Overwhelming force. Everything must be brought to bear on the enemy if victory is to be assured. A swift and decisive attack could paradoxically save lives that would have been needlessly lost in a prolonged engagement. This is literally the Turian, like, tradition. Supremacy. That is it all day. I don't even care if this is good for the game or not. We're picking it. Okay, so now we have selected that. Let me unpause for a second here. There we go. We now will have enough for another 23 months to pick another tradition, overwhelming force clearly being the correct choice. The great games we continue to expand, other empires will inevitably challenge our claims when we was but theirs. Okay, that's good. We're going military. I don't usually go military, so we're gonna hopefully figure this out. I did go military in my last game. I made a hive mind mechanists group called the Killbot Swarm, and we were a hive mind robot swarm that went around devouring other civilizations and converting them into biomass to power our starships.
System charted.
Alright, we've got another system charted. Let's start going this way and surveying here. How's this survey going? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more things to survey here, and then we can get back to the Travelor system. And I can start having this guy move over and claim this. So we're going to grab this system as well. Right now, when we claimed this system, which we don't have much in it, we've just built this little tiny star base here. Which isn't doing much, but it will actually, it does have a cannon on it. And it will actually fire back if anybody hostile comes through. It's got a military strength of 156, which is not huge, but our fleet right now has a military strength of 121, so our fleet would actually struggle to take on that ship. Which is probably not what you want. We probably need to get another ship building. Shipyard, give me another corvette. We need to make sure our military stays up. If we're going to be going military, we need to go actual military.
Anomaly detected.
Anomaly detected? What kind of anomaly? Hold up. A Tier 8 anomaly. Signs of precursor activity. Signs of activity by an ancient precursor civilization. Okay, that's part of that quest chain where we're looking into, but we are not going to be able to do anything with that right now. That is insane. Tier 8, and I think our scientist right now is level 1. Yeah, he's a skill 1 scientist. We can't even get up to tier 8 right now. We can get to tier 5. And technically a tier 5 scientist can research a tier 8 anomaly. It just takes a really long time. Like, decades. Alright, we got a black hole of some type over here. We've got this cool looking star here. It's, yeah. Neutron star. Fascinating. Those things are terrifying. So yeah, get a little bit of the, Oh, we're building our next little base over here in the Ashik system. I could do with more consumer goods.
System charted.
We are slowly consuming more consumer goods than we are producing. So let's get a civilian industries building up and running here to produce some more of those. System charted. Let's get you. Okay, you're done researching over there. I want you to go survey that system over here. And then once you're done building this little base, I want you to fly over and claim this world. You're going to have to go back through that way because they won't fly through systems. You know, we can't send a construction ship into an uncharted system. They won't do it. You can't pay them enough. We can send science ships in, but we can't send anybody else. So far it's been nice and peaceful. We haven't encountered any crazy murdering monster aliens that are trying to eat our face. How's this going?
Construction online.
Ah, perfect. Just claimed it. Alright, let's get that construction ship over and claim this world. I need 3 more. Oh, by the time he gets there, he'll have it. I need 3 more influence, and we're gaining 3.5 per month. So by the time he gets there, we will definitely have the influence we need. Matter of fact, I might have it.
Anomaly detected.
Ah, an anomaly. Difficulty 4. Bits and pieces of metal are strewn across TR-44397's surface, encircling what looks like the hulk of a ship. The wreckage appears deserted, but energy readings remain. Leave it be for now. It's good to be aware of these things, but I don't necessarily want to jump on them right away. Improbable orbit. Yeah, that's fine. None of these are expiring. View site. I might hire a new scientist. Traditions available. Oh my god, we already have enough for another second tradition? Good lord, that was quick. Overwhelming force. Ship upkeep reduced. Ship build cost reduced. That's possibly a good one. Master shipwrights initially, just so we can start building up a military if we need it, is potentially a good idea. Ship fire rate increase and orbital bombardment damage increase is good long term, but I don't think we need it right yet. We're gonna hire a new scientist, I think. Research speed, research speed, research speed. Nothing too phenomenal, so just go with let's go with somebody young. 31. And then I want to go into this hole in the ground. Oh, do I need to have a science ship? I do. Okay, well, build another one of them. That's fine. Build me another science ship. And we have another science ship not doing anything. You go and investigate this cool-looking star over here. Kind of getting some info on these planets. Unfortunately, the info is they're not very habitable. At least one of them isn't. It's a continental world, which we don't really like. Leaders gained a level. The captain of the Ptolemy has gained a level. That's good. That's the one over here, isn't it? Yeah, I wonder why he gained a level. Strange. System surveyed has been fully surveyed. Leaders gained a level. Excellent. Ptolemy has found an anomaly. Ah, the anomaly's over here. I thought it was the other ship. Ptolemy and the... Are both of my ships called the Ptolemy? They are. Hold up, that won't do. Rename fleet. Well, now I need a new name. We'll go with the Ramses. Did that stick? It did not. I thought I might have clicked slightly outside the box there. There we go. Okay, now I've got a new ship here. We can assign that guy we just hired, and this ship can go. Excavate that dig site. Which is, it's a very difficult, it's a hell difficulty dig site. But we'll throw a guy in there and see what he can do. Worst case scenario, he dies. How are we doing on minerals and such? We're doing alright. Food's starting to burn through a little alarmingly quickly, so let's try and get Administrative offices. Turn consumer good into administrative capacity. What is administrative capacity used for? Administrative capacity plus 20. Ah, here we go. Administrative capacity. 55. Oh, we want that. That means, okay. Basically, as our empire expands, it's going to generate empire sprawl. Right now we have 11 from the districts, 3 from the systems, 1 from our colony, and 30 from our pop. Total of 34, because they are modified.
System charted.
And our capacity is at 55. If our sprawl goes over our capacity, we start taking penalties. So that's actually really good. Okay. Good to know. So I go into here, this building. Administrative offices. We've already got some of those though. I don't think I need more than one. Holotheaters, luxury residences, precinct houses. Enforcers produce unity, decrease crime, and spawn defensive armies. Well, that's... yeah, okay, I want that. Alright, construction ship, what are you doing? Are you claiming this world? Do that. The Ramses has finished exploring. Let's go get something going on. Go survey this system. How is our excavation going? So the way this is going to work is it's going to roll through for 90 days. Every 3 months it's going to roll a dice. And the dice is going to be a 1 to 10 roll. It adds the skill bonus and clues and then subtracts the difficulty. So before the dice roll, we're currently at a -4. If the roll is 5 or less, it adds 0 clues. If it is between 6 and 10, which is currently a 10% chance, literally we'd have to get a 10, it will add 1 clue. And each time it adds a clue, it reduces the difficulty of the next roll. So right now this is extremely difficult, but we just gotta get started on it. So we're gonna have this guy start chipping away.
Construction online.
Good, we've researched that. We have a new system we can see. Excellent. The Ramses is moving through this system to get to here. And let's have you go move here to claim this system in a minute. We could start looking at sending out a colony ship now to this planet, which I might do. We'll go ahead, yeah, we'll build a colony ship. Arid preference, conformist, traditional, fleeting. So we have our first colony ship under construction. And we're going to go claim this colony here of Ramston 3. All my ships are currently working, so everything's ticking along, which is good to see. Once we expand out a little bit, and we can see some, like, okay, this is a good world to lock down. Like this one here, if I lock this down, and I lock, say, something along this branch down, nothing can get in from this side of my empire. And then I could say lock this down, and now we've got this and all of this locked in for our empire, which might be a good thing. We might go for, like, claim this world and then maybe try to stretch for this, which will give us, the enemies can only come in from there and they'd have to pass through this world. And then we might see where this little trail leads. This trail leads to... I'm assuming it's going to connect to here, and that might connect over to that. We'll see how far this goes, and we might try to connect to that and just lock down this little branch here. Enough unity for another tradition. Ship upkeep reduced, which is good, and fleet command limit increased. Admiral level cap increased. I like that. Let's get that going. Got some leaders gaining some experience. That's all good. Fleet capacity is plenty within line. We are totally fine on that. I can start building up more of a fleet too as time goes on. Our construction ship is in orbit and ready to build. Let's have them start that.
Detected.
Ah, new anomaly. This is good. So hold up. Routine anomaly. Geoscape of Ashik 5 is dominated by what appears from orbit to be silvery metallic crystals of dimensions never before seen. From orbit, they eerily resemble skyscrapers. Closer study is warranted. So we have crystalline metallic skyscrapers. Well, research that. I'm fascinated. So that's this guy down here. He is going to now go and interrupt his little survey and research that anomaly we've discovered to see what's going on there. Let's go take a look at him. How's he doing? He's working away. I like this star. That's the red giant. That's really cool looking. All right, he's thinking. How's the progress going on this? Does it show me? Yeah, okay, 30%. This is the most interesting thing happening in my empire right now, so we're going to watch this for a minute. Another science ship up to making... that's my excavation, isn't it? Archaeological site? Yes. How's that going?
Construction online.
Construction online. Starbase. Good. Can you go and steal? Not much. Well, in that case, let's go start building some mining stations here. Move over to there and get ready to start building some mining stations in orbit on that world and claiming the resources from it. We haven't started claiming many of the resources from these other systems, so we'll have him start doing that. Here we go. Detailed analysis of the enormous metallic crystals dominating Ashik 5's landscape have defied all expectations. Science Officer Publius Domitus is excited to reveal that these oversized crystals are in fact comprised of trillions upon trillions of deactivated nanites. There is no evidence of Ashik 5 having had an atmosphere thick enough to support life as we know it at any point in the past. The nanites appear to have been deposited on the planet by some unknown spacefarers for an unknown purpose. As far as Publius Domitus can tell, the nanites compiled themselves into perfectly orientated crystalline lattices and replicated until a point at which they became deactivated. When the crystals then created they do resemble buildings, they are entirely uniform in composition and cannot possibly have served any such purpose. Incredible, we gain a bunch of research points. And... is that nanites? I did, I just gained 200 nanites. Interesting. And we have a colony ship. Have them head out to here. We're going to settle our first colony. My construction ship is moving into position.
Anomaly detected.
Another anomaly. Yeah, let's go research that one. Cold hard potential. Science officers found an anomaly that require extensive probing but could garner substantial find. Alright. Let's go. I think at the end of this month, I can queue up the construction here to get this energy credits and this minerals built. Yes. Excellent. Very good. Alright, so we can change the order of our plants. Oh, that's new actually. I didn't used to be able to do that. I'm looking forward to meeting our first aliens. They changed how the first contact system worked, and I haven't actually seen how any of that goes. There's something about envoys. Certain civics buildings perks can give you additional envoys. I have 0 of 2 have assignments. Can't really do anything with him just yet. Alright. Science ships are researching stuff. How's this going? I don't suppose we've made any successful rolls on this, have we?
New technology discovered.
Ah, we can get some new research cooking over too. Here we go. Fusion reactor, which will upgrade my ships. Basic combat rules. Okay, that gives my ship's AI combat abilities. Global energy management. Edict capacity subsidies and unlocks the energy grid building, which will give me energy credits from technicians up and technician jobs up. If I ever do, okay, so that's a good building to have if you're building like an energy generator world, where you're just going to dump a ton of jobs into making just as many technicians as you possibly can. Then you build one of these buildings and it ups their output by a ton. I think upgrading our ships is going to be important though, because we are kind of going into a naval society. God, we are not doing well here. Nothing happening. Let's see. Oh, room is 6. Home to a marvel of nature. Giant colorful explosions appear in the sky as a result of the chemical composition of the atmosphere reacting to the sun's gamma rays. Students and senior scientists alike are spreading this find like a wildfire. It has generated quite the spark of interest for the scientific field amongst our people. Okay. Inspired Science Recruits modifier added for 120 months, giving the following edicts: survey speed up 20% and anomaly research speed up 20%. Very good. So our surveys are now just happening faster. Very, very good. Because we've excited people about space. Science. We invented Bill Nye. Our construction ship is moving into position.
System charted.
Ah, another system down. Good. Now, do I go out here onto this arm, or do I continue researching this arm? I'm thinking researching this arm is going to be more beneficial to me in the long run. So let's go do that. This arm we'll get to eventually, but for right now I'm basically going to treat this as my system to lock down. Once my construction ship finishes its construction there, I'm going to go and build or claim this world, and then I'm going to upgrade the little starbase I'm building, because I have this little, where is it? Yeah, I'm going to go build one of these here, and then I'm going to actually upgrade that one to give it more guns and turn it into more of a fortress. So that if anything tries to come through this side, I have a lockdown on it in the Eshik system. Colony ship has potentially reached its destination. Where is this habitable world? Go colonize it. Bromston Prime. Sounds good to me. We need more food. Hopefully that won't be a problem. Farmer jobs up. Yeah, let's just go ahead and build another one of these.
Colony.
I need 114 minerals. Colony ship is touched down at the top of a large flat mesa near the equator of Romson Prime. Location will serve well as the first landing site, and the rivers that flow in the canyons below provide easy access to fresh water. Ship has been permanently converted into the administration headquarters of the new settlement, and its reactor core is in the process of being removed so that it may serve as the colony's temporary power source. Hundreds of small tents and prefab shelters have sprung up around the former starship's massive hull as colonists begin to disembark in large numbers. The first Turian city on an alien world. A great day for the Turian Imperium. Excellent.
Construction online.
Construction online, and a construction ship is complete. Let's have you go and lock that down. Alright, what do we have going on here? Palavin, I would like to get some more farming up, I'm thinking. That would be a good idea. So make sure this doesn't run out. And another district is going to be the best way to do that, I think. Extra housing and farming jobs up is a good idea. Can I see my total housing? Trade value... Housing. Available housing 5. Okay, that's fine. 55 minerals. Still need some more. Oh, engineering research is up. Coil gun. Or powered exoskeletons. Army damage up and minerals from jobs up. I need more minerals, so yes, I like that. Go for that one. The Sula system. Beginning to research that.
New technology discovered. System surveyed.
Tradition unlocked. War games. Fleet command limit increased by 20 and admiral cap increased by 2. Oh, that's amazing. We're going to be able to build some amazingly large fleets with some very powerful admirals when we get to that point. Technology research, genome mapping. Excellent. Society research from researchers up. Or the hydroponic farm and hydroponic bay. Get that going because we were getting a little low on food. We're going to have an amazing fleet. Our fleet is going to be up to a cap of, I believe, 44 ships. And our admirals are going to be able to go up to level 9 immediately. Which, like right now, our scientists cap out level 5. So that's insane. That's very, very powerful. Granted, I haven't found anything to shoot with my army yet, but we have an army. Matter of fact, how's our army doing down on the planet? 228 garrison strength. We have just a bunch of random scrub tier Turians. They're alright. Bunch of squads here. I've got 6 squads or 6 armies worth of troops. We'll see. You say we'll pity the first enemy's me. We'll see what we get. It is very possible that we're going to run into something substantially more powerful than what we could have even potentially gotten to. Like, you could just run into, like, the Borg as your first enemy. And yeah. Suddenly all of your planning and game and everything you've done could be for nothing. The Reapers could be right there, and then we're just going to be like, oh, we got here too late, and now we're dead. Let's go build that outpost in Ashik and then upgrade it as soon as we can. Palavin, I think we now have the minerals we need to begin constructing an agriculture district. Do Reapers count as killer robots? I mean, I would say yes. They are robots, and they do like killing things. I don't really know what else I would classify them as.
Anomaly detected.
Oh. New anomaly. Briefly detected some unusual energy readings emanating from this moon. It might have been a glitch in our systems or could be a sign of something more. Well, figure it out. Survey ship complete. I want to get this system surveyed as soon as possible so I can expand to it and claim it, so I can lock down that entryway into our empire, and then we'll eventually come over here and lock down this one as well. So I want to lock down this system here, which we don't know the name of yet. I want to lock down Rubiz, and I want to lock down Ashik. And once we've done that, we are pretty frickin' secure here, and I can start pushing out along these paths as we go. Like grabbing some more systems as it's safe to do so. But that will give us a very secure core empire. It might even be time to build a new construction ship. We're going to go ahead and do that. And once that construction ship's done, I might actually build another ship for the fleet. Magnetic fields of Sula 4A experience a complete reversal while it is being observed by the Ptolemy. This rare event has interchanged the positions of the moon's magnetic poles. Fortunately, it was all recorded by the sensors of our ship, providing our scientists with a lot of valuable data. Oh, 298 physics research. Alright, that's pretty good. What are the odds? The Penic system. Okay, so we're getting Penic, Rubiz, and Ashik locked down. Those are going to be our star bases, so we'll lock in some star bases there to protect our worlds, and potentially throw one up at Ramzin or Mirazam as well. Alright, you're done there. I want you to... Well, for right now, just go ahead and... Jeez. Can you just build me a mining station there? Good, that'll work. Mining station construction beginning. This construction ship I want to, for right now, oh, that's really good. Go build me that mining station. Alright. Get that going. And then we'll come back and get a starbase up as we have the influence to do so. Yeah, music's good. So this is the Hostile Fleet Detected song, apparently. This is, yes, all the soundtrack of the base game and the DLCs in here. Several hours of music to listen to. I really like the Stellaris soundtrack, though. It's good. Good sci-fi empire building music. I know the one of the mods I have, it's a Star Trek total conversion. It converts the entire map into the Star Trek galaxy with all of the species with the correct traits and the correct pictures in the correct placement for the Star Trek galaxy. And you actually, the events and stuff that pop up are episodes of Star Trek. And they replace all of the music with Star Trek music, which is phenomenal. Ah, Empress Octavia Valerius has developed new skills. Leveled up. Good. All hail the Empress.
Construction online. Anomaly detected.
While Sula B1 appears totally desolate and devoid of life, our scanners have picked up encrypted signals emanating from it. Go investigate that now. figure it out. I don't like it. Which one do I lock down first? I'm thinking this one. This one scares me because there's all this right here, and there could be an empire building up right there that's really close to coming over and claiming our space, and we don't know about it. Here they'd have to kind of go along this whole chain to get to us, so like they're not going to spawn an empire here or here because there wouldn't be any borders for it to spread out to, but they could spawn them up here.
System scan complete.
Alright, system scan complete. Let's start heading up this way. Alright. How's my archaeological survey coming along? We still haven't rolled a single clue. Dear Lord God, that's gonna be a never-ending process.
Construction online.
How's my scientist doing? Oh. Having decrypted the signal, Publius Dominus was astonished to discover it was broadcasting in an archaic form of one of the main Turian languages. Speaking in these and thous and whenceforths, it appeared to be reciting one of the last works of Gallus Egnatius, a renowned Turian playwright who lived some 600 years ago. It appears that the broadcasting device, a simple satellite dish protected by a small shelter, is the only non-natural structure on the planet. There is no hint as to who left it there or why, but going by the wear and tear on evidence, it must have been there shortly after the play was first written, long before Turians learned the secret of space travel. We can only assume it was left there by ancient visitors to Hibernia who took a liking to the play and decided to pay our species a strange and unexpected tribute. Further evidence of the superiority of the Turian race. Superiority reaffirmed modifier added for 60 months, giving the following effects: monthly unity up 15%, and pop happiness up by 10%. Or, wonderful news, disseminate the recording across the nation. It will give us a single unity dump of 321. So monthly unity up 15%. Would be what? 10% is 2.6, half of that is 1.3, so a total of 3.9 additional unity per month, bringing me up to 3.9 additional unity per month for how many months? 60, so 4 basically, times 60, bringing me up to 240 unity plus some pop happiness, or a single unity dump of 321. I think we gotta go with this one. This is just much better. The pop happiness isn't a big deal. And an extra 100 unity is very good. So yeah, go with that. And there's Overwhelming Force. Great game. Once we complete that, starbase damage increased, and then once we also by completing this gain the finisher effect. Unlocks the War Doctrine policies. In addition, we will unlock one Ascension perk. War Doctrine policies are, I believe, located under here. We can eventually start going into defensive wars. Other options here: unrestricted or liberation, first contact protocol, war doctrine, all this other fancy stuff we can do. We'll get into that in a minute. Unity and paperwork. Is this the Burritos system? Oh no, it's the Bertios system. Oh,
System survey.
I am very happy I clicked on this. Look at that. This is absolutely beautiful. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, we're claiming that system and renaming it the Burrito system. That's happening. Oh, look at this one! Oh, is there like a nebula over here? The Stellaris Shroud. So all of these are in like a nebula. Oh. Interesting. Huh? Ah, sorry, I got distracted. What's going on? Go move there. And you go claim that. And this ship down here is done researching, so let's go investigate this black hole. Wow. Ooh, in a semi-habitable world, the Savannah world. Hello, elephant. Atmospheric aphrodisiac. Habitability up 5%, population growth speed up 10%, governing ethics attraction -20. So it has a natural aphrodisiac in the atmosphere. Interesting. Is there anything going on here? No. How about this world? No. How about this other crap world? There is. Another world with atmospheric aphrodisiac. Interesting. Interesting. Scientists gain trait. Received some rather troubling reports regarding the deteriorating health of scientist Septimus Fulvus. His haggard appearance makes it look as though he's aged nearly 20 years. The burden of duty can be a heavy thing to bear. Oh no. Who's that? Where is he? The Aquarius? Is that the ship that's doing the archaeological survey? Oh god, this guy's just terrible. He gained a level and he became, like, decrepit. Well, we finally got a skill bonus now, so now we have a 20% chance of getting a clue. Man, this guy's had a rough life. The Burrito Planet. The Burrito Planet is the aphrodisiac planet. Okay, can I rename it?
Founded.
Bromston Prime is fully established. Can I rename this from here? No, I need to claim the system first. Okay. I can rename it then, right? Like once I own it. Oh, you can't. I could rename the planet. I could claim the planet and name it the Burrito Planet, but interesting. Well, let's get
system surveyed.
What do we need here? Oh, this is tough. I want this. And then we'll look at what else we can do in a minute. And you know what? Give me another Corvette. Just because. Oh, there's literally nothing in this system except for a black hole. Okay, that's fine. Go survey over here. Fascinating. The hole ate everything a long time ago, apparently, yeah. The Tunari Vortex. Kind of cool looking. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Palabin. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus on planetary survey efforts on habitable life-bearing worlds. Begin the Planetary Survey Initiative. Stellaris is a Finnish word that basically means fuck up, dumbass, dolt, or moron. It's fitting. The black hole. It's just the dumbass black hole. Alright. Well, yeah, no, let's do that.
Situation log updated.
Let's see my situation log. Situation log, habitable world survey. So if we survey 8 habitable worlds, we complete that initiative and get a reward. Would have been good to know before I went and surveyed everything in the area. Give me another Corvette. Let's keep spitting out Corvettes for a minute. Are you constructing something? You are. Good. And you're heading there. Very good. I guess we'll just have this guy wait here for just a minute, and then we'll claim this. Also, how much is it gonna... During its survey of... Oh. What? During its survey of BK3254, the ISS Ramses discovered deposits of rare crystals. These crystals have properties that make them extremely effective at focusing laser beams, and they are also a critical component in most advanced electronics. In addition, many cultures treasure them as decorations and adornments. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation.
Construction online.
Really? Okay, well where was this? Oh, that's up by the... it's up in Burritos. Really? Well, the burrito system is just phenomenal. Big fan of burritos. I'm surprised we haven't met anyone yet. Leaders gained I wonder if we landed on the low side, like, because we had between 10 and 20 other civilizations in the galaxy. I wonder if we landed on the lower end of that, like 10 or 11 or something like that. If it were 20, we would have met someone by now. Let's see here. Just keep building Corvettes. And you know what? We'll build another colony ship when that one's done. Oh, that's totally a thing. You can totally like meet your first civilization and they have like a federation formed already. That's totally happened.
Construction online.
Hello. Yeah, that's basically the plot of Mass Effect. I think that's how the humans worked. Like, we got there kind of late and everyone was already, you know, partying. How are my scientists doing? I have a tier 3 ship. How difficult would it be for my... Maybe I'll have my tier 3 ship go research this level 5 anomaly in a minute. That might not be a bad idea. And how's my archaeology thing going? Okay, we've got 2 clues now. This is going much better. %40 chance now that we can gain 1 clue. Very good. encounter in Vitreous. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Vitreous system. The burrito system? Vitreous. Where are we? Hold up. We got aliens. We've codenamed them Alpha aliens until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher it so we can assess how much of a threat they pose. Made first contact, unknown entity. News of alien ships humming through the ether has reached Palaven, in many ways ending the first chapter in the Book of the Turian Imperium's bid for a stellar empire. Pause time. What have we got here? Oh, that's an actual ship. Sometimes you'll encounter like space whales and stuff that are just like decorative. That's an actual ship. Like that's another species. I don't know anything about it. It has unknown capabilities. First contact. Assign an envoy. Spurius Vitellius or Tertia Aureus. Somebody young. I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't want to be dying in the middle of this. So breakthrough chance 10%. 0% chance current phase on success. 60% chance of gaining insights. Increase the chance of future phases success. We need 5 more insights or envoy skill points before we have a chance at succeeding this phase of the investigation. You can see a bit of an outline of them. Okay, so every 30 days,
System surveyed.
We're going to gain a roll on that. The debris field, which P01T668 is part of, roils and swirls under the influence of unknown forces. Leave B for now. Man, there's this all... Everything's happening at once here. The science ship up here has completed its... Okay, exploration. Get up here and survey this. It's a tier 6 anomaly. I don't want that just yet. So wait, where are we? We've found them down here. Oh, I don't like that. But they were coming from this way. So maybe they're down here and they went up through this. I think that might be what happened, is that they're down in this area of the galaxy. So then I want to lock this down as soon as possible. Okay, hold up. We're going to get this locked. Oh, I'm paused. I'm panicking. Don't panic. Everything's fine. Upgrade this starbase too if I can. Build me another colony ship. I can't. I need 68 more alloys. Okay, hold on. Don't build any more ships for a minute. Oh, this uses a bunch of alloys too. Crap. That's fine. Colony world. Can you do something that will build me more alloys? You can. You can build me some alloy foundries. Very good. Ooh, with industrial districts too. Oh, this is good. Yes, so right now build me an alloy foundry and then we're going to start building industrial districts. This is a good industrial world.
System surveyed.
Hello? An alert communications officer has identified what happens to be a faint signal almost lost in the gamma ray flashes from the black hole here. Faint but unmistakably artificial. Oh no. This raises intriguing possibilities for our scientists. The screeching abyss.
Situation log updated.
We have located what we believe could be an ancient subspace gateway near Screeching Abyss. This is a unique system. This is bad. It appears to have been part of a galaxy-wide network of similar stations which, when operational, allow for near instantaneous travel from one part of the galaxy to another. At some point after its initial construction... Yeah, its connection to the rest of the network was severed. It now offers only one valid destination. An uncharted group of stars just beyond our galaxy that astronomers have designated the L Cluster. Even more intriguing, the gateway was built entirely by microscopic nanites of unknown design. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Until we find some way of aborting this process, the L cluster will remain beyond our reach.
Situation log updated.
Okay. So this is... we're going to go into Screeching Abyss here to look at this. We have a giant floating gateway on the border of a black hole here. Oh, this is... I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this at all. Research that project. That's a short project, it looks like. 20 some days, I think it said. Oh, I don't like this. Alright, hold up. We're going to zoom out. I don't think you can see it yet. Basically, out here somewhere, or somewhere outside the galaxy, in one of the corners, there's going to be a cluster of stars that are disconnected from the rest of the galaxy, and there's no way to get to them. And they have a little gateway that you can teleport in and out of. And there's going to be a handful of gateways all over the galaxy that connect to this. Whoever gets in there and takes control of that system can then teleport to any of those gateways at their will. And they can like teleport from here to here and then back over to here, say, as though they were just jumping one system. So they gain a massive tactical advantage. Having one of these on your border, if you control the L cluster, is really good. If you don't control the L cluster, it is really, really bad. And I believe Screeching Abyss has something else unique about it too that we're in the middle of investigating right now. Oh god, I don't like any of this. As soon as this ship is done building the thing it's building, actually this one, I want to expand down this way. I want to try to claim the Tsunari Vortex.
Research project concluded.
Oh god. Hold a moment. Okay, we've finished our horizon signal. Gravity is desire. Science officer Metius Camelius reports that the signal was unexpectedly easy to decipher, but their team has spent considerable time confirming that it's not a hoax. It is a repeating half-coherent message in the Turian language, something like a poem. It repeats the phrase, gravity is desire and time is sight. It encodes coordinates near the black hole, and it ends with a dedication by name to the science officer, who adds dispassionately that they have confirmed the signal has been radiating into interstellar space since before their birth. In fact, the signal may predate our civilization. Fascinating. Send the vessel to those coordinates. Begins the chain. The Worm in Waiting signal event chain. This is a trick or a trap. Log it and move on. Techniques we developed to analyze the signal will have some applications in physics research. I think we go, just because screw it, we send them in.
Situation log updated.
As the ISS Ramses approaches the coordinates specified by the signal, it begins to report spatial distortions and curious lensing effects. A rich stream of valuable data, then the transmission becomes distorted. What happens next is analyzed exhaustively. The excitement in Science Officer Metius Camelius' voice tautens to fear as the ship's hull struggles under increasingly exotic conditions. The ship triggers a distress call. Metius Camelius cries out, "The worm," or perhaps, "The worm." Then all transmissions end. No trace of the ISS Ramsey is ever found. No further transmissions, no debris, and the space of these coordinates is innocuous and utterly free of distortions. But the data they sent back has advanced our physics research dramatically. Perhaps it was worth their lives. They won't be forgotten. Pile of physics research. I need a new science ship. Great game. Complete that. Yes. And now we can gain a Ascension perk. Nihilistic Acquisition. Unlocks raiding bombardment stance, which in turn allows us to abduct pops. No, we don't want that. Interstellar Dominion. Starbase influence costs down, and claim influence costs down. That makes it easier for us to expand. That's interesting. Technological Ascendancy. Research speed up. Rare technologies appear more common. 1.5 chance, changing a 1% chance into a 1.5% chance. 1 vision. Monthly Unity up. Pop amenities usage down, and governing ethics attraction up. I think I like that one. Mastery of Nature, Clear Tile Blocker, Imperial Prerogative, Administrative Capacity up 20%. That's very good. Edict Capacity up, Transcendent Learning, Shared Destiny. I think I want 1 vision for now. And as soon as we can, I want to get another science ship produced. Hello? First contact event pending. Something has happened in one of our first contacts. It seems our linguists have suffered a major setback in their attempts at codifying the language used by the Alpha aliens. Unfortunately, what they had taken to be their language quite simply was not a language. In her report, Enve Tertia states that after days of investigating the matter from every angle, the linguist finally concerned it was in fact probably an attempt at music. An unfortunate error. Adds -2 insights. Well, that's a problem.
Construction online.
My people are idiots. Get me a new science ship, by the way. Oh dear. We dumb. You know the annoying part? That was my best scientist that got eaten. Alright, we've got a new scientist. Let's take a look here. Research speed, industry, materials, and propulsion. I guess let's get you going. You're fine. Can you go and investigate, actually survey this system? We never surveyed Screeching Abyss, actually, so we need to go survey that. What are the odds? I had this one event chain that happened one time, where a ship disappeared unexpectedly. Like, we just lost contact with it and it vanished. And then 3 months later, it showed back up and in a different system, and it explained that it had fallen into a gravitational warp anomaly that had traversed it through time and space to another system. And then 3 months later, it showed up again in a different system with the exact same explanation. And I had 2 of them. And it turned out that they'd been sucked into a parallel dimension that had created a copy of them. And had attempted to, the first one that came back was attempting to infiltrate my society and overthrow my society from this alternate dimension. Okay. It's going along nicely. Actually, how's the market looking? We've got a lot of food now. Can I sell some food?
Anomaly detected.
And use that to buy some minerals. Or some alloys. Yes. Perfect. Abandoned ship has been left to drift aimlessly above the planet. The massive sails protruding from the hull suggest that it relied on solar power to function. Yeah. Tell me more about it. And now that we've done that, build me a colony.
Construction online.
Good. Build me a colony ship. We've upgraded this station into a more fortified station. So now it has these little arms sticking out of it with more turrets. To help defend my border, so nobody coming through from this side and nobody coming through from this side is going to probably, or I guess they could get through, but it'll be much more difficult. That station's up to 644. Governor Titus Assis has improved his himself. I forgot about Governor Titus. Ah, neutral fleet. Our friends are exploring. What? The horizon signal reprise. The black hole in Screeching Abyss is active once again. Once again, a looping signal flickers in the darkness on the edge of normal space, but this time there's an acoustic message encoded in the signal. It sounds very much like Medius Camelius' voice. Hold up. Medius Camelius. Hold up. Was that the guy that died? What was shall be, Medius Camelius intones. What shall be was. What? Then the same coordinates as the first signal. The coordinates for Medius Camelius was lost. What the media has christened the exit point. Then they say a name. Tiberius Galerius. Who are you? Who the hell is Tiberius Galerius? It's my society research guy. Send him to the exit point, or send them but rig their ship's drive to detonate. No. No, don't send the ship's drive to detonate. That's insane. Huh. Send him. I need a new scientist. Okay, that's fine. Recruit somebody new. Materials research. Somebody young. You'll do. In you go. Good God, there's just so much happening. Following the sighting of an unidentified spacecraft in the Vidrians, all forces in the vicinity have been ordered to assume a heightened state of readiness as per standard protocol. Intelligence is still analyzing what data we have on the bogey, but it appears to be capable of hyperspace travel. Offensive capabilities remain unknown. Since our first contact with the new alien civilization, we'd like to take steps to... We already know that. Okay, we're moving on. Difficulty is down to 3. 3 more insights needed. Okay. Okay. I've sent our man into the worm. Situation log? What's happening here? Something has reached out to us from a place where time and space are shrunk to a knot. It desires us. What the hell am I doing here? Fucking hell, this is terrifying. We've discovered an abandoned solar sail ship in orbit around Corellia 1. The sublight vessel was built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousand years old. One of the massive sails is a large tear where some kind of object passed through, most likely a meteoroid, which appears to have disabled the vessel. Although the technology of the ship is severely outdated, it does possess some interesting engineering design choices. Alright. Oh. The horizon signal, I'm through. This time the ship is running fully automated. Tiberius Galerius is the only crew member aboard. As it approaches the exit point, the telemetry stream fills up with fascinating data. Once again, space flexes, gravity uncoils. Tiberius Galerius reads off all the headline data, echoing the telemetry. They are commendably calm. You said to professional. It takes a little while for anyone to realize that something is peculiar about the timing. Tiberius Galerius is no longer echoing the data, they're predicting it. Telemetry disagrees, but only for a few seconds until it catches up. The monitoring team is just reporting that the prediction interval is increasing when Tiberius Galerius says wonderingly, "I'm through." It's dark, they add. That's not a problem. We can live in the dark. I never thought of that, but of course we can live here forever if the worm will only wait. At that moment, the signal cuts out and the ship disappears from our team's sensors. Horrible, regrettable, no, fascinating. This is fascinating. Just start sending people through that. Just everybody. Put them all in. Uproot the entire species and just feed us in. I need to know more. Okay, hold up. Build mining stations here while we wait for our influence to grow. Starbase. Module. Shipyard. Anchorage. Naval capacity up. Gun battery, missile battery, or trade hub. Let's get a gun battery going and a dock ship upkeep, research storage. Oh, that might be good. Eventually. Target uplink, weapon range up, supply speed down, disruption field generator, shield hit points down. Hold off on that for now. Physics research from researchers up. Colony development speed up. Get that going. Basic strike craft. Mining station output. Oh yeah, that's good. Nebula refinery, because we got that nebula up to the north. Yeah, do that. We are receiving a transmission from the Turian Foundation. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Diplomatic channels are now open and all hostilities between us have ceased for the moment. It's the Alpha aliens. They're a theocratic monarchy. Evangelizing zealots. They are xenophile, militarist spiritualists. Fascinating. You have at last returned to us as the prophecy foretold. Just like you, we are Turian. When your ancestors were exiled from our homeworld, they left behind an ignorant and selfish people, but as you can see, we have since found our way. Please join us again as a province of the Turian Foundation so we can teach you everything we have learned in your absence. No? Respect my authority. No, we're here to seek friendly relations. Yes! The news that we have encountered intelligent alien life for the first time. Have we? It's been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms what we had long suspected. We are not alone in the are we sure of that? Each new alien species we encounter represents both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. Particular units of a level of technology similar to our own, indicating we achieve spaceflight at roughly the same time. I would hope so. Game. I think this headline needs to be updated for the background I picked here. Okay, hold up. There we go. Okay. We found their capital world. Now we know that they are over here somewhere, but we don't know much else about them, because if we go over to contacts and go over to the Turian Foundation, they are harming our relations. Diplomacy. Soon communications from all your vessels will be blocked. None of you are free of sin. Infiltration progress, daily progress down. Unknown, improve relations, build spy network, harm relations, declare war, close borders, establish embassy. Why can I not do that? Acceptance, minus 1,000. Since we do not have enough intel. Okay, I need to gain intel. How do I gain intel? Build spy network. How this is all new. None of this was in the game the last time I played, so I'm trying to figure out how I spy network. Their encryption is routine relative to our code breaking. When conducting espionage on them, we experience these effects. 0. Okay, everything's neutral. That's fine. Difficulty hell. Infiltration level. Okay, we're gonna send a spy in. Reports start coming in from Spy Master Tertia Aureus, assigned to the Turian Foundation. This marks the beginning of our first spy network within a foreign empire. Though we may look alike on the surface, we shall soon discover just how these particular Turians might differ from ourselves. A new faction has been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Turian Imperium, led by scientist Publius Domitus. I like that guy. They call themselves the Union of the High Priesthood. I don't like that guy. Their members support spiritualist and conservative values. I really don't like that guy. A disgruntled faction will be a source of trouble, but one that approves of the government's actions could prove useful. Okay. Traditionalist factions desire a return to traditional values may or may not have existed at some point before the Turian Empire took to the stars. They like austerity and dislike certain technological advancements and non-spiritual values. So if we go into here, here's our guy, Publius Domitus. Good lord, what the hell was that? Pause time for a moment. Allowing for the replacement of organic life with robotic workers. So I'd have to ban robot workers, and that would make him happy. The fact that we're a secular state does not make him happy. Psionic Pursuit, adopting the mind over matter ascension perk, will please him. Homogeneity. 25% of our population be at least some form of spiritualist will please him. An embattled minority. Finding spiritualist beliefs to be a minority will displease him. Okay. So he's currently not very happy. I'm okay with banning robot workers. So let me go in. Where is that? Robotic workers. Outlawed. I'm okay with doing that. Archaeological site pending. First contact aborted. Borders closed. Our archaeologists working on Mirazin 4 have reached an unstable section of ruins. Fortunately, managed to devise an unorthodox and brilliant way of providing structural support to a complex array of directed energy fields. We can now safely access new areas of the ruins. That was close. Okay. First contact aborted. They've closed their borders to us. What is going on here?
System scan complete.
During its survey of the Screeching Abyss, the Strabo discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed dark matter. The exotic substance has many properties that seemingly defy several natural laws. It could potentially revolutionize the sciences. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. Okay, well, I was already planning on doing that, but this is getting even more urgent. Head, go claim burritos. Yeah, go claim burritos. Huh. Okay, good. You're already doing the thing I want you to do. The Strabo is there and has completed its survey. Go survey this. What's behind the screeching abyss? Good, okay. By banning robot workers, we've brought them up to the 45% approval rating, which is giving us bonus unity
System
now.
charted.
Secular state. What is that? How do I do that? Do I have like a religious policy here? Well, whatever. That's fine. I'll leave it as it is. We're getting positive unity out of it. So that's all I really was worried about here, was that I wanted to make sure we were gaining unity, not losing it. Colony ship, get that over here and settle on that world.
New technology discovered.
Hydroponics farms, new research. Monthly unity up by 2. Additional edicts to the campaigns. Alright, sounds good. Let's get that moving. We can upgrade our fleet to a new level of technology. Go ahead and start doing that. We can build some new buildings. New faction has been gaining traction. By scientists Cert or Cantius, they call themselves the Military Officers Association. Members have been pushing hard for us to assert our military dominance over the rest of the galaxy. Ah, that sounds like a faction I like. Oh, another new faction. The One Throne Group. Extreme centralization of political and military power. Okay, those both sound like factions I can get behind. Man, the One Throne Group is already extremely happy with me. What do they like here? Autocracy and stabilized society. Yeah, they're loving it. Bonus 0.44 unity. Military officers. Conquests. Conquering alien planets will please them for a short time. Okay, so they're neutral with us, and they will be happier every time we conquer an alien planet. I am okay with that. Sorry, not unity, influence. Excuse me, what? The creature observed in Suxemia system is unlike anything that Ptolemy has previously encountered. Highly aggressive and with destructive capabilities to match, it guards a planetoid that initial scans indicate is exceptionally resource-rich. Ominous. Ominous indeed. Where? Oh, is my ship's dead?
Research vessel engaged.
Hostile ether drake. Oh, good Lord God. Oh, it's huge. This planet over here is called Dragon's Horde. I bet that's got like a ton of minerals. Oh, it's gonna eat me. Okay, good. We're already actively retreating. I want to watch this and make sure we get out of here. Hold up. Go, buddy. He's firing on us. Get out of there.
We lost a research vessel.
Oh no. That was my other good scientist. God damn it. We have now found beings far surpassing anything encountered in our Empire's spacefaring history. Life capable of growing to an unprecedented scales, rivaling moons in size and mass. Nothing could have prepared us for this. The day will forever mark a turning point in the story of the Turian Imperium. Let us hope we survive long enough to tell it. We are but motes of dust. So, who's in charge of this now? Man, that was rough. Oh, for God's sakes, go away. Once again, the horizon signal, the screeching abyss, is active. It has upped its game. Once again, the transmission it's upped its game. The transmission includes the exit point's coordinates. It signaled the private comm keys of Metius Camelius and Tiberius Galerius. But this time, it's a generative text program written in an elderly programming language that creates what appears to be love poems. Love poems directed to Numeria Attilius. They're honestly not very good love poems, but it is, our scientists agree, quite difficult to generate love poems procedurally, and quite unusual for a black hole to send love poems at all. Well, it asked nicely. Oh, no. This is sinister and ridiculous and sinister. Let it go. No, they asked nicely. Send her in. Oh my god, I just... Throw more at him. Get him in there. Industry, you go. At what point do we decide this is a bad idea? Like, at what point do I stop just funneling scientists into a black hole? This will be the end of me, Numeria Attilius says at the briefing before launch. I know I won't come back, but I think I always knew this would happen. You always knew you would be absorbed by a love poem writing black hole? That's fascinating. Whatever's in the hole has been waiting for us for a very long time. I think it's been waiting for me since before I was born. Oh, she's a crazy person. Oh, good. Well, at least we're getting rid of her. Once again, the single-pilot ship approaches the exit point. Once again, space boils like a fever. Again, our sensor arrays soak up fascinating data. This time, Numeria Altius is silent. The telemetry becomes intermittent, and then it too is silent. The ship has reached the exit point. The conditions around it are returning to normal. Nothing has happened. Nothing. The monitoring team mutter furiously. The ship is different. In fact, it's a different ship. It's Metius Camelius' vessel, lost these years past, drifting now away from the exit point. The salvage team finds it pristine and empty. No trace of the crew and no sign of violence. There's a journal in Metius Camelius' cabin, titled What Was Will Be. Our scientists review it nervously. Impossible, one says. I hope so, says another. The ship is renamed the Founding and returned to service. The signal, dead or sleeping, says nothing at all, ever again. And yet, this may not be the end. Tech progress gained. Entropic recursion, 10%. Option gained, entropic recursion. And I got my ship back. Okay, hold up. Can cancel building that new science ship. I got my ship back. Oh, this is fascinating. Leader cost down, upkeep down, or anomaly research speed up. Use that. You're in charge, Paula. Okay. So we fed one guy to an ether drake. I'm gonna get another guy up there to kind of bypass the ether drake and start heading over that way. It's a bit of a long drive, but they'll get there eventually. Am I building an outpost in the burrito system? We are now. I'm gonna claim Screeching Abyss. That is decided now. Like, this is my system. We've fed like 3 people into that thing now, and I am claiming it. Man, we probably shouldn't like explain this to the Turian Foundation or whatever the hell they're called down there. Well, I don't think they're gonna understand this. I think we're fucking consorting with the devil or something. Probably are. I'd still...
enhanced.
Classes 1 upgraded. Very good. Our fleet is up to 314 power. Build another one. We're getting kind of a Terminator theme vibe on this music now. Super massive fleet. Okay, so our influence is going up still, which is good. These guys still aren't, like, hugely happy. Mind over matter ascension perk, 25% be at least some form of spirit.
Construction online.
Yeah, can you just, like, get ready to go claim this, and then you... Man, there's really not much else I can do for now. I guess just go wait here for now. What are the odds of us being that close? The first people we encountered were us. Like, is that how it normally works, or do they just, like, they normally start, like, far away and I just got lucky? What's going on here? Let's get a trade hub going.
System surveyed.
Go survey this. How are we doing on that? Okay, everything's good. Fleet's up to 359 strength. What does one of our little bases look like right now? 189. So our fleet could take on an unfortified system. Fortified system, not so much, but an unfortified system we could take on. The colony ship has reached its destination. Let's go colonize that. Clearing away the rubble is a painstaking and risky business. Workers and equipment have to be hoisted down hundreds of meters to the dig site, and excavated rubble has to be lifted out. There have been numerous casualties and accidents while working in these trying conditions, but progress is being made. Every day, we venture deeper. The walls of the crater are worn and cracked by time as they plunge unerringly straight down to the planet's core. We can only speculate how deep it goes, as something in the depths is garbling all our sensor readings. Oh, we are just going to dig up Satan. This is a terrible idea. This is going to be like that other episode of Doctor Who, where they find the planet that has the thing burrowing down, the mine shaft that goes all the way down to the core, and then there's the literal devil in it. What the hell is this? The Loop Temple, signs in the stone. Archaeologists have found a forgotten temple in the remote highlands of Palaven, buried for centuries but recently exposed by an earthquake. Dating techniques suggest it's a pre-industrial relic, hand-hewn from volcanic rock. However, the recurring symbols in the walls and radio altar, a Mobius-looped serpent consuming its own tail, has no obvious precedent in our early history, and the inscriptions use an unknown alphabet. One excitable archaeologist suggests it's a relic left by an unknown precursor race. In a presumably meaningless coincidence, the quake seems to have occurred the same time as the final message from the black hole in Screeching Abyss. What? Issues special project, investigate the Loop Temple.
Situation log updated.
The Loop Temple. Research that immediately. How many months is that gonna take? 1,000 points of research. Finishes in 33 months.
Construction online.
Go claim the Screeching Abyss. Oh, whatever happened to our our Unity? Discovery, diplomacy,
online.
domination. What do we want to build here? Kind of feel like everything else in my empire is taking a back seat right now, because I need to know what's going on here. Housing. We could use some more housing. Let's go ahead and build a city district.
System charted.
A fierce plume of flame sears the heavens of Palaven as a comet skirts the upper atmosphere. The sheer power evident in its cosmic trajectory made a profound impression on the capital's populace. They liken the intractability of its path to the inevitability of the Turian Imperium's ascension to galactic supremacy. To victory. Comet's sighted modifier giving happiness +5. Interesting. I actually got to see that comet that was visible last summer. It was really neat. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. We found like a light pollution map of my state. We traveled out into the middle of nowhere, so I had like no light pollution. You could actually see the comet with your naked eye. Absolutely amazing. Science ship. Research or survey complete. Let's head this way. Head around here. Construction ship is in place and ready to claim this system. If we can get down and claim the Tanari Vortex, that means we've kind of locked the Turian Foundation down in the south. And we'll be able to control all of this, which is good. Speaking of which, we don't really know anything about them. We've detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon on the edge of the Dastamon system. A rift in the very fabric of space-time is formed here, creating a wormhole that our scientists speculate may provide a conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else in our galaxy. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, this could potentially allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, are inherently unstable. Any vessels foolish enough to pass through would be ripped apart in seconds if somehow it could be stabilized. Wait, where is this? Hold up. Up here. So the way that's going to work is somewhere over in this general part of the galaxy, there's going to be another wormhole, and it'll let you jump back and forth. And you have to do a research tech to unlock it. So whoever finds the other one, researches that tech first, they can jump over. We have claimed the L Gate and the Screeching Abyss. Alright. Just wait there for now. I want to claim this and this next, and the next thing we're going to do is head up this way. Traditions available. Okay, this is a tough one. Anomaly research speed up. Survey speed up. Research subsidies. Okay, leader experience gain. Research alternatives. This seems good. Yeah, discovery seems like it's going to be really good. Alright. Our Empire Sprawl is reaching the cap of our administrative capacity, though, which is dangerous. So we're going to start trying to build some more administrative buildings.
Anomaly detected.
An anomaly in the Dastamon system. Class 12 asteroid orbits a planet. Small planetoid's orbit appears to be far too stable for its presence to be a natural occurrence. Okay, research that. This is in the wormhole system. We found the Merrill system. What do we have for edicts and stuff, by the way? Fortify the border, information quarantine, government-wide ethics attraction 50%. Map the stars, survey speed, anomaly discovery, and ship hyperlane detection range. Oh, that's really good. But I need a bunch of influence for it. And how long does it last? Until cancelled. Ooh, maybe we save up for that. That might be worth saving up for. Oh! I just realized. Oh, I can't rename this. Damn. Someone's towed an asteroid into a stable orbit. Massive engine sections and braking thrusters can be found at the surface, although they have long since been rendered inoperable. Whoever did this also mined the asteroid for minerals. Operations abandoned shortly after they began. Adds 3 minerals to that planet. Oh, I can't rename the burrito system. Can I do it down here? I can! Burritos system. Yes. Very good. Can I just do that to any system? No, okay, you have to claim it to rename it. So I've claimed this and named it the burrito system. I'm assuming we like put down a sign or something. The Eye of Hawking? a black hole with an L gate.
Anomaly detected.
What in the Christ? Colossal impact crater hints something collided with the planet in the Dastaman system. Yeah, go research that. And a potentially habitable world. Tropical. It's not going to be habitable. Well, not very habitable anyway. We won't like it. Continental, continental, tropical we're going to hate. Savannah world. It's 12 months till our investigation of the Loop Temple completes. Administrative capacity is going over. I don't like it. Let's get this administrative offices up and running ASAP so I can start to get those jobs rolling in. And take a look at my population here. Do I have any more administrative jobs? Need more bureaucrats. So as soon as that job goes online, we're gonna need to put somebody into it. FTL impact. Massive crater on Dastaman 2 appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect that a ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity rammed the planet for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. Strabo has picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site, reminiscent of a collapsed hyperparticulate field. But as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory cannot be verified. Remarkable. Physics research gained. Alright. Let's get some more minerals too soon, because then I can upgrade this building, which will improve this. Because now we're taking penalties. Technology cost is going to start taking a penalty soon. Technology costs, rare resource edicts, tradition adoption, campaign costs, all that's going to start getting more expensive because we're overextending ourselves. But I can control that. I can offset those penalties very easily. I mean, I'm not helping by just constantly grabbing more systems like this, but it'll be fine. How's my dig site going, by the way? Difficulty 5, hard. Breakthrough chance, 0. We need to get 5 more clues? Alright.
Anomaly detected.
Efforts to map the surface of the moon. Have identified a strange mountain formation on the southern hemisphere. It does not appear to have formed naturally. Oh, this isn't a Trinic system? Leave it for now. Let this guy gain some experience first before we start sending him on that kind of stuff. All my good scientists keep getting eaten by this stupid black hole. Which is quite annoying. 6 more months until I finish, 5 more now until I finish that one.
System surveyed.
System surveyed, very good. Let's head this way. We've also got a few more systems over here we haven't surveyed, but they're only accessible through burritos.
Construction online.
So for now, it's pretty safe. I like that we are almost certainly now going to have 2 L gates accessible to our empire. We'll be able to bounce back and forth between these two parts of our empire. We haven't gained any L-Gate insights yet, which is unfortunate. Ether Drake, still a boss level Ether Drake over here. Capital on Palavin is doing alright. I'd like to get another administrative office up, but I need more. Hold up. Sell some of this to buy some of this. That's fine. Alright. Because I need to build administrative offices. Oh dear God, what just happened? Ah, the Loop Temple. Our scientists have learned a great deal about the subterranean temple, but some questions remain. A roof aperture, along with the radial altar, suggests it was once a solar calendar, but it's so badly damaged by the earthquake we can't be certain. If the builders found any particular dates important, we'll never know which ones. We'd better luck with an unknown alphabet. It's a debased variant of a better-known hieratic script, not an alien language at all, and we've successfully deciphered it. The temple is dedicated to the waiting worm, or the worm in waiting. Most of the inscriptions are sonorous, poetic invocations requesting its appearance, or, if read from the other direction, its departure. What? There's also a body of inscriptions describing the operations of the universe, which our more excitable archaeologists swear contain references to advanced field equations. Nothing new to us, but very impressive for a temple of this vintage. We've yet to find a physicist who's prepared to go on record in agreeing that the references are meaningful, though. The temple holds no cosmic secrets or alien weapons, as far as we can tell, but its dark spaces of a distinctive, menacing beauty, and the poetry of the invocations to the worm in waiting becomes fashionable. They are set to popular music, they are published in collections. Oh god, we are converting our entire society over into a worm-worshipping cult. Open the temple to the public, which will... something from our past, what was will be. Loop Temple Visitor Center modifier added, giving the following bonuses. Happiness plus 5. Research option gained. Doctrine, Strange Loop. Tech progress gained. Okay. Reserve it for academic study. Okay, so we still gain the Doctrine Strange Loop, but instead of the happiness we gained society research. Or end the worm and something's wrong in here, seal the temple. This is the smart option, so we're going to go ahead and open it for academic study. Yeah, no, Stellaris is a blast. It's so good. It's also, if you're interested, if anybody's watching this, this isn't just a PC game. It seems like it would be, but this is totally available on console. If you have a PS4 or I think an Xbox One, you can pick it up on console and play away. I don't know, it's not quite up to date, like some of the newest patches and the expansions aren't in there, but... And heads up, there are a bunch of expansions, like a lot. Like if it's on sale for $9.99 US in the Humble store, that's a great deal. You're going to be spending more than $9.99. Alright, we're going to do this. Utopia and Distant Stars is good. Let me actually go take a look at this real quick, because I'll give you some advice on DLCs. So the big things that are like, there's a bunch of stuff. Like there's a ton of DLC. The species packs basically just add pictures when you have those and some of the ship designs. They're not that important. You can kind of skip those for now, unless you're really like, man, I see a species in there I really want. The story packs, which are like Distant Stars, Synthetic Dawn, and Leviathans, and Ancient Relics, add in like the story packs that I'm doing right now, like the Ether Drake and Synthetic Dawn will add an AI uprising at some point. They're like little choose your own adventure quest chains you'll find throughout the game. The other big important ones are Nemesis, Federations, Megacorp, Apocalypse, and Utopia. And these were full-fledged expansions to the game that add new features. Utopia allows for construction of some major like projects. Apocalypse allows for like you can build Death Stars and stuff like that, super weapons. Megacorp adds in the ability to play as a mega corporation and have trade alliances. Federations is one of the newer ones, and it added in a bunch of like Federation stuff. And Nemesis allows you to become the end game boss yourself. There's a ton of mods. Getting the expansions is quite useful, especially because a lot of the mods will make use of the expansion packs. The story packs aren't pretty much ever used by the expansion or by mods, but are fun because having those in the game just makes the game more interesting. So yeah, if you're looking for more content, there's plenty of content. There's also some amazing, if you go on the Steam Workshop, this game has workshop support. There's a ton of good mods and content available in the Steam Workshop. You can sort through all of that, and it'll tell you what all you need. Quite good. The Star Trek one I've been using is Star Trek New Horizons, and the Star Wars one I've been using is made by the same people and is called something. Star Wars something. I don't even know what it is anymore. I have to go look it up. But it's neat. Anyways, academic study for the temple. And yeah, each game you play is completely different. Because so much of this is randomized and changed from game to game. You can just pop in, make a new species. Another neat thing that you can do, when you create your own species, you can set them to appear in future games. So if I like finish the game, if I were to finish the game as the Turian Imperium and conquer the galaxy and whatever, the next time I play the game, I can choose to like, oh, I like these guys. I can put them in the galaxy somewhere, and they'll just exist. And because I picked this like they're a lost colony start, it'll put in another parent race for them too. And then the new species I'm playing as over here can eventually run into them. And the AI will be in control of them, and they can have their own little AI, my AI Turian Imperium, that'll base off the traits and everything that I picked for them. Okay, we've got our thing built. I need to get some people into these bureaucrat jobs. Colonists, what do you produce? Food, amenities. Okay, I'm forcing these guys over into that for now. Actually, I only need to force one of them. Having one bureaucrat over there has given me a bunch of extra capacity, so that's good. Archaeological site pending. Archaeologists working on Merizon 4 have reached a highly unstable section of ruins. Unfortunately, the entire ceiling collapsed on several archaeologists, killing them instantly. Septimus Fulvius was among them. Good God, why do all of my scientists die? Hold up, let me buy a new scientist. Research speed, biology, materials. You know what? You're cheap. In you go.
Construction online.
Here you go, buddy. Research, excavate the site. None of my scientists ever get past level 3. Because if they do, I just feed them to a black hole. Okay, now that I've locked this down, I think we take a minute to let some of my influence build up so I can do the Map the Stars edict, because that lets me get a bunch of exploration done faster. I don't like that I still haven't found another alien. It's very strange to me that there's only this one alien nearby.
We have conquered another world.
Ah, we have. Excellent. Let's get this going. Planetary. Get me that. And then after that, get me...
Anomaly detected.
Yeah, go ahead and research that, sure. Not the first Turian settlement on this planet. A number of facilities and districts have been carefully mothballed, and with little restoration will serve our new colony well, but all records have been erased. Possibly a smuggler's port or a haven for political exiles. Make arrangements to restore the facilities. Too good to be true. Demolish the districts. No, yeah, do that. Okay, sweet. Alright, that's cool.
System charted.
Excavation. Oh god, what's happening now? Surface of Rona 2 is utterly without precedent in all our exploration to date. Vast geographical areas from mountain ranges to entire continents are suddenly cut by shapes far too geometrically regular to be natural in origin. The otherwise natural-looking environments are suddenly broken by entirely flat plains, perfect triangles, and sharp-angled corners. At present, any explanation of the baffling phenomenon is pure conjecture. Who the hell is this, and where are you? Can you excavate site? Oh, I would need to go claim that. Ugh. 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 I really don't want to spend any more influence claiming stuff, like I'm claiming so much already. But I do need that wormhole eventually. Oh, the messenger, what was will be. Hello? That's this guy. That's the guy I just sent up here. Strabo has located a small, minimally powered artificial object broadcasting a looping signal at local range only. These sorts of things usually turn out to be escape pods, but this looks like one of those. It's been out here a long time. When the crew cracks it open, carefully observing quarantine procedures, they find ancient remains preserved by the sterile pod environment. So far, not unusual. The captain of the ISS Strabo indicates, however, that they did not expect to find the Turian words, "What was will be, what will be was," daubed on the wall in the bodily fluids of the pod's occupant. Who the crew are now wryly referring to as the messenger. They add that there are some equally unexpected anatomical similarities between the messenger species and our own. Interesting. Study the messenger and its message. Yes.
Situation log
My
updated.
god, this is fascinating. What is going on here? Scientist in present is founder species. Track on map. Oh, okay. Research project. Yes, go. Tell me what's happening here. Spiraling pod. Fascinating. So do you think this is going to lead to something good, or do you think this is going to lead to like my entire civilization getting eaten? Like, is some kind of horrible hell abomination going to come pouring out of this black hole and like devour me? What was will be, what will be was. Yeah, fair, fair. Here's the asteroid LJG PN98 and the surrounding debris originated from a former planet. Deep in the center of the asteroid, we can find traces of extremely valuable alloys. Hints of bacterial life that has now died in the vacuum of space. It shows a celestial body once bore the promise of life. Amazing X-planet modifier and 3 alloys. Oh, that's really good. So that means I can just harvest raw alloys from that rock. Very, very good. How's all my factions doing? They all happy with me? Reasonably happy. Happy enough. They'll do. Crown Princess Decima Valerius has developed new skills. Very good. Now has Eye for Talent trait. Does she have the Eye for getting devoured by giant worms trait? Oh, this is about to finish. This was a very quick project. I must know more. Tell me.
Research project concluded.
We've established the escape pod was a kind of commercially available knockoff common in the previous phase of galactic civilization. No new technologies or other insights. The remains of the messenger, however, are another matter. It's unmistakably an ancestor or a variant of the Turian species. Perhaps we have cousins out there, or perhaps we are subject to genetic manipulation by a precursor race. Septimus Curtilia is requesting permission to conduct more extensive research. Because I have fanatic militarists, I can give them the permission. Release the funding. Yeah, let's go with the one that I have because I'm a fanatic militarist.
Situation log updated.
Okay. Hold up. Research that. Right? Are we good? 15 months. Okay.
Construction online.
Are you good? No, okay. You start surveying. Okay, I see what's happening here. This has finished up here, which means I can now start moving you into there. We are losing consumer goods. That's not ideal. Let's go ahead and get the civilian industries building up and running. And take a look over here. Do we have any consumer goods production that I can increase on either of these planets? No. Alright. Let's get that moving. This is complete. And research the anomaly there. I don't know what this anomaly was. This was mountain formation in the southern hemisphere. Alright, sir, you got it. What is the worm?
Construction online.
Construction online. Very good, very good. Eventually we're going to go up and claim all of this. It looks like... Okay, I found their empire. So this star here is the edge of their empire. And I've now claimed this. No, stop that. Okay. Researching that is going. The Waiting World, Shadows in the Walls. Our settlers were initially happy to make use of the districts on town. There exists in some sort of the colony, but now they've grown nervous. There are rumors that the facilities may still have occupants or active security systems, although no evidence of either has been found. Some colonists insist enigmatically that there are shadows in the walls. Discourage the superstition. The district represent years of effort. Why take the risk? Their only buildings have them demolished. No, we're staying in the haunted buildings.
Discovered.
AI-controlled colony, ships development speed up. Very good. Got that a bit too late to do any good, unfortunately. Future glimpse. Omega theory. An inkling of coming perspectives and past affectations. Half of a whole, useless on its own, when complete may allow our scientists to stumble upon the Omega theory technology. Entropic recursion. Well, I want that. Make our corvettes easier and faster to build. Planetary build speed up. Mining station output up. Let's go with this, because we're building a lot of corvettes. By the way, how's our study the messenger going? 7 months? Alright, very good. How's our archaeology project going? I mean, not great. Gigantic skeleton. Was previously thought to be assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of Trinidad, but identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. Assorted mountain? Oh god. Bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Trinidad could have supported life on that scale at any point in the moon's history. Science officer Paula has prepared a research project to delve further into this mystery.
Situation log updated.
Oh my god. Investigate giant skeleton. Yes, do it. They're gonna find out the messenger is one of the guys we fed to the worm, won't they? I genuinely have no idea what to believe anymore, so sure, maybe. I mean, I think it's like time looping or playing backwards or something is what's going on here. Like going through this portal starts, like, moves you backwards through time or something? It's very strange. Okay, they've just claimed that system. Alright, good. Good, good, good. We've got good border situation going on here. Hold up, by the way, what's going on with our espionage here? Gather information. Prepare sleeper skulls. No, gather information. Difficulty 4. They are far stronger. We should avoid conflict with them unless they have powerful allies on our side. Economic power superior, technology level equivalent, routine, encryption. Do it. I want to gather information on the other Turians. I don't know much about them. Government intel, diplomacy, economic, technology, military. I don't know anything about these guys. And I'd like to know more about them. They are suspicious of us. We don't know why. Interesting. Yeah, this new like contact system, and where it used to be that you just knew everything about it.
Research project concluded.
The messenger unleashed. Hello. Its feebler than ours, but significantly improved cognitive abilities. Some confusion about whether we were the source species, and the messenger the modified version, or whether the messenger was our ancestors. It's a little embarrassing to imagine we might be descended from such an effete species, but Septimus Curtilia is firmly of that opinion. Indeed, they consider the loss of cognitive abilities a tragedy. Such a tragedy, they have undergone a retroviral treatment to alter their own physiology to that of the messengers. They insist that this will equip them much better to continue the project. A creative form of treason, execute them, please. No. Creative form of treason, execute them, please. Destroy their notes. No. Excellent idea, get on with it. Yes, I've already killed enough scientists. So no, that was, wait, who did this? Oh my god! Fascinating.
Research project concluded.
After continued studies of the massive skeletal remains, it's concluded the creature served as some kind of organic starship. Much smaller bones from at least 3 separate species were found within the larger skeleton. We assume these came from members of its crew. For unknown reasons, suffered catastrophic damage and crash landed. We cannot grow. Okay. There's a lot of stuff in this system. Yep. What's going on? Okay, this ship isn't doing anything anymore, so go survey the Eye of Hawking. And we can get some new stuff here. Anomaly research speed up, research alternatives raised, and scientist level cap up. Level cap doesn't matter. We die long before we will ever need that. By the way, perfect. Interesting news. When we found those abandoned districts, census shows too many settlers. Records on a new colony are always unreliable. As far as we can tell, they have authentic citizen IDs, and no one in the world suggested there are any mysterious strangers. The birth rate must have been extraordinarily high. Or we have unlicensed migration, or something. Anyhow, the population is higher than we might reasonably expect. No, there's people living in the walls. Investigate as best we can, keep an eye on the situation. Oh, we have mole people. Wait a minute, I don't want these. Hold up. I want that. Oh, this is very confusing.
Anomaly detected.
Very good. Eye of Hawking. Unusual readings in the vicinity Hard to explain being this close to a black hole. It is a tier 5 anomaly. Whatever, just go research it. All my scientists are garbage anyway. It's gonna take them a year, but that's fine. I wonder what's going on this system. I could eventually build a colony ship to go colonize Burrito World. Do it. We're gonna go claim Taco Bell. In the name of the Turian Empire. Imperium? What are we? Imperium. What do we have going on situation log, by the way? No more signals from the worm in waiting. And I had that one research project I was doing. The Omega Theory, 111 months remaining. Oh my god.
System surveyed.
Espionage operation pending. Completed their information gathering. We have some dossier. Okay, detailing their findings. Good. What's happening down here? Ah, we have some info on them now. They have 3 habited worlds. We don't know much about their empire sprawl. Their diplomatic weight, interesting. Okay. Unknown fleet power, equivalent technology level, and superior economy. Okay, I don't know anything about their civics. Gather more information. I need more energy credits. Okay, hold up. Hit the marketplace. Oh! Has recreated genetic heritage of the messenger species. Let's stop in to ask anyone's opinion. They've also created highly contagious retroviral agent. It stalks our worlds. Under its influence, our primary species falls into a chrysalis coma and emerges a day later as the messenger species. This is causing, it is fair to say, some excitement. Oh, this is amazing! This has gone too far, now we end it. Control the outbreak. All pops on the capital planet will be converted, but there it will end. Control the outbreak, purge all affected pop, nearly the entire population of Palaven. What was shall be, we will change, bring me a sample of the agent, transform our entire species. Do it. Do it. Do it. The National Growth Council. Oh, that just got rid of all of my factions. What? Oh, the air is already a different species. It converted everyone except my leader. this is probably like a really bad idea. Like, I'm figuring that's gotta be like one of the worst ideas I've ever heard. By the way, edicts here we can do, this gives me survey speed plus 25%, anomaly discovery chance plus 10, and hyperlane detection range plus 1, which means my ships can detect what's going on one farther hyperlane away, as far as like movement of enemy ships and stuff like that. So now I'll be able to see if there's a ship a system over from me.
Evading hostiles.
Made first contacts with aliens in the Redamon system. Code them as Gamma aliens so we can find out more about them. If they possess your... Okay, hold up. Pause. Okay, it's crystalline entities. These are not a fully sentient species. They are just like a hostile roaming swarm that will attack anything they see. Can my guy make it out of there in time? I think he's gonna be alright. The waiting world, and still they come. Another update from Traveler Prime. We found was abandoned facilities. The number of colonists continues to increase, and now we're finding irregularities in the records. Family groups that shouldn't exist, birth dates that make no sense. There must be secret migration from a lost colony, or else some peculiar sabotage by the colonists. Peculiar, but we can always use more citizens. Monitor and continue. I can't believe we just changed our entire species into a different type of alien. One of my planets has low stability. Traveler Prime. What? Why is the stability so low? What? Oh, we have like no amenities available on this planet. Oh, that's bad. Hold up. We need to fix that, like right now. Amenities are that simple, okay. Kill a culture worker to put one of you on. We need more amenities. We need more amenities. See amenities. Improve that building and build me a city district as soon as you can. Need more minerals. Okay. That could be a problem. Let's send this envoy over here to attempt to communicate with the crystalline entity. That's a problem. New faction, Alliance of Exalted Clergy. Readings originate from small metal pod. Science officer Paula is the lifeboat of an ancient and alien make. Eventually caught in the outskirts of the black hole's gravity well, aeons ago at an angle just short of a slingshot maneuver. Whether this was an intent or happenstance is difficult to judge, and the pod's automated thrusters have been fighting its descent to the event horizon ever since. It is now too close to the horizon to salvage. The report ends abruptly, and the crew of the ISS found they communicate that the science officer appears shaken and deeply troubled by the tragic fate of the lifeboat. Understandable, now has the paranoid trait? God damn it. My scientists just do not have good luck. Also, we need to keep an eye on that. That's dangerous. Amenities
System
negative
charted.
3. System charted. Alright. You go now and explore this one. I really just want to know what's going on with the worm. Encounter in Zucana's black hole. We made first contact in the Zucana's black hole system. Delta aliens. Interesting. Hold up. Give me the info on that. Zucana's black hole system. Ah, yes, because we can see one system over now. I can see that there's a 10,000 strength space station orbiting this black hole. Yeah, you know what? You can... Oh, they can't move for another year. Alright, whatever. We'll just let them finish trying to talk to the crystals. Let me need to establish contact with you. Absolutely fascinating. What time is it? Alright, 5:22. First contact event pending. Living crystals. Made some sort of crystalline material. Curiosity seems to repel itself across the void, protect itself when necessary, indicating it may be alive. Alright, keep researching it. Oh yeah, we're establishing a colony on burritos. I forgot about that. Burritoville.
Anomaly detected.
Rectangular object on the surface of the planet is deflecting all beams. Okay, figure it out. I just want to know about the worm. It's really all I care about right now. Give me one moment here. Okay. I just did a quick Google because I want to know if this is something I'm going to be able to finish in this stream.
Anomaly detected.
And possibly not. You have to do both of these these research things, and there's like a whole pile of events that can trigger here. There's like an insane amount of optional content related to this. The Horizon Signal. There's like 28 optional events that can occur. Like a whole bunch of them that I haven't seen. Is this added? Oh my god. Okay, well we're gonna have to continue this on more streams. The Horizon Signal is an eerie story written by British writer Alexis Kennedy and introduced in the update 1.4. Horizon Signal is an extremely rare event chain, the longest and most complex in Stellaris, and can bring massive changes to an Empire species. Okay, well, we'll have to do more of this game. We'll continue with this campaign because I want to see the end of this now. That's amazing. Anyways, while conducting surface scans of Althemia 4, Science Officer Paula Epidus and the crew of the ISS Founding discovered what appears to be artificially carved slab of rock covered in alien writing. They have not detected any other signs of alien activity on the planet. Exactly how this mural came to be here is a mystery. We prepared a special project to translate text.
Situation log updated.
Go ahead and research that. Special project, go into here, translate alien mural. Once we're done there, we'll go ahead and check that out. That's crazy. Was it Alexis Kennedy I said? What have they done? British video game writer, Fallen London, Sunless Sea, and Cultist Simulator.
Technology discovered.
And a handful of books. New technology discovered, monthly research. Oh. A different set of the Omega. An abrupt and total communications blackout from Travelor Prime. We've somehow had too many people there. Now it appears we have no one at all. The entire population has simply vanished overnight. Send a team to investigate. All pops die. Remove all buildings. Abandon and quarantine the world immediately. Habitability minus 200%. Influence gained 200. All pop die. Remove all buildings. No, send a team to investigate.
Situation log updated.
The fuck is going on in this game? While approaching Easter III, the ISS Strabo suddenly received a glancing hit by several passing mass driver rounds. Projectiles are billions of years old, and based on their trajectory, they appear to be stray rounds fired from a neighboring galaxy. After missing the intended target, they continued on their journey for untold millennia until today. The rounds were recovered with extremely advanced design despite their age. I need to send a science ship. Okay. Hold up. You go over there, forget the archaeology thing you've been working on. You go over there and figure out what's going on with my colony. Because I literally just lost a colony. Like, the world isn't colonized anymore. Crystalline entities. Good God, now what? Our researchers have finished investigating the reports of extraordinary free-floating crystal-like objects in the Radaman system. Their findings are startling. The ship-sized objects that are slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites that first appeared inert suddenly shifts in their orientation relative to our ships, and the new energy signatures emerging from the prisms indicate they should be regarded as hazardous and approached with caution. Even should we not find a martial use for them, studying a shattered crystal would no doubt yield interesting results. Okay, we can either get the Crystal Hunter modifier. Damage to the crystalline entities up. Or Fascinating Creatures. Special Project Crystalline Study. Ends first contact with Prism. Well, let's study him.
Diplomatic connection established.
And then we can send an envoy over to start researching this. Okay. My science vessel is heading over to investigate my missing colony. And we're not going to do that research project right now. Yeah, go research that. That's fine. Researching the crystalline entity would interrupt my Omega theory, and I don't want to do that right now. Because in... oh god, 72 months. We will have my Omega theory research complete. And I want to know what's going on with the worm. Hello? Picked up readings of an unknown nature. Signals which follow some sort of repeating syntax which could indicate sapient origin. Should be investigated further. This should be concentrated around a single space station. Okay, go ahead. Keep researching. Strabo crew has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded within the unusual pattern of interference in the Ooster system. The signal is a song. Complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation, to be precise. And one that science officer Lucia Fundus cannot seem to get out of her head. Who or what may have composed this song remains unknown, though the complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggest a point of origin from outside of our galaxy. Curious. Oh, we're down to 37 months now. I don't know what was the delay on that.
Research project concluded.
Our team reports the Traveler Prime is indeed empty, not only of colonists, but of any sign the colony was ever there. The buildings are gone, the satellites and orbital structures are gone. The atmosphere shows none of the footprints of technological civilization. In the words of the team, it's as if the entire planet has been reset. What? They also report fluctuations in local solar radiation that are characteristic of pre-supernova stars, and the number of luminosity events on the surface where light somehow appears to be accumulated and released by prismatic fluctuations of the atmosphere. Valuable and peculiar data, but it certainly doesn't clarify the fate of the colonists. Tech progress gained in tropic recursion. That was specific bonus to this tech. Think I should go colonize it again? I'm thinking maybe we get him out of there. Before that sun goes like supernova and kills him. We're gonna go settle on Burritoville. Unknown strategic resource, volatile motes. Supernatural particles contain a tremendous amount of energy which could be exploited in energy production, as fuel, or even as explosives. Now you possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system. Okay, so we've discovered a new rare resource up here.
System scan complete.
And you had a research project you wanted to do over there, so go do that, translating that alien mural we found. My colony ship is approaching Burritoville. Burritoville. Ugh. Huh.
Establishing colony.
Okay, my colony's establishing. "31 months to go. Build a research outpost there, and build a research outpost there. I want to get to Trinic. That system's amazing. I want all this stuff. Hello? First contact event. More and more visual images of the aliens known as Delta tend to be leaked to the wider public. Their appearances throw widespread dismay. Repulsive birds. Already many are demanding we take action to deal with the new avian threats. Repulsive aliens giving the following xenophobe ethics attraction can't be that bad, surely. Happiness -5. We'll deal with the happiness hit. Oh! They're weird parrots. They're parrots in space helmets. I believe this is one of the galactic enclaves, is what they're called. How we doing? Alien mural, yep. We're still waiting for signals. Speed it up, I want to know what's going on. Communications established with the Curator Order. Let's see if they want to talk. Yes, Curators, our ancient order, was established eons ago by various galactic powers and ascendancy at the time. We dedicated towards the preservation of all knowledge, an effort to safeguard the galaxy from descending into another dark age of mass extinctions and barbarism. We failed. Few of us remain, but we are no less committed to our sacred mission than our predecessors were. We are willing to share some of our knowledge with you for a price. Well met. Yes, so this is, if you go into here, you can ask for aid in your research. Tell us about the mysteries of the universe. What do you know about the L-Gates? Please do. This costs a crap ton of energy credits. What else do you have to offer? Can you aid us in our research? Can't afford it. Mysteries of the universe. Could you recruit a scientist? Requires them to have an opinion of you. It's positive. Tell us something we don't know. Tell us about the Ether Drake. What is it really? Tell us how to defeat it. How would our current fleet fare against it? Okay.
Research project concluded.
Staggering amounts of data, Muriel administered some sort of low-tech library. It describes in broad terms the collected technological knowledge of an ancient civilization that dominated this region of the galaxy some 80 million years ago. Already known to us, this data does contain several promising leads for technologies we have had yet to consider. There is enough data here to keep our scientists busy for decades, but we will need an orbital research facility to continue the transition efforts.
System scan complete.
Go survey there, and go survey there. I've sped up time a little bit here, just because I want to be able to hopefully finish this
Anomaly
soon.
detected.
Yep, go ahead and research that. It jumped back up to 45 months. I wonder what the
Construction
problem is.
online.
why I'm randomly gaining so much less society research. Drift across immense ragged plains of shadow drift across the planet's face. They are not cast by any clouds, but sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere. Hinged or rather jointed to allow for a small degree of articulation. Unwilling to say whether these things are flora or fauna and what possible purpose of any of their elaborate shadow casting might serve. Okay.
Anomaly detected.
Yep, go ahead and research it. An asteroid evidently uses a junkyard, but at some point in the distant past, all manner of discarded machinery and metallic refuse has been deposited inside the asteroid's weak gravity well, being pulled into the jumble of debris that now covers the surface. There is nothing of particular value to be found here, but the metal could be salvaged at a mining station. Alright, very good.
Anomaly detected.
Yep, go ahead and research that. New faction, Vanguard of the Chosen. What have we got here? What do you like? Solid liquidity. Keeping at least 5,000 stored. Okay, defensive stance. Defensive wars only will please them. And what do you want? Defensive stance, solid liquidity. Oh, conquest. Conquering alien planets, local rivalry, rival of one empire, overlord of a foreign power, and killing a Leviathan. Alright, interesting.
System scan complete.
Unlocks edict research subsidies. Good. Research alternatives and scientist level cap up. Let's go ahead and go with this one. Keep surveying. A smaller asteroid containing almost entirely precious metals recently collided. This small but dense cache of metals was hidden just below the asteroid's surface, but has been discovered to be easily accessible to mining. Very good. First contact with aliens in the Jabbath system. Codenamed them the Zeta aliens. Hold a moment. That's another alien. We may have found our first non-Turians. Well, I say may have. We've almost certainly found our first non-Turians.
We have conquered another world.
Alright, Burritos is under our control. Let's get some... that going.
System scan complete.
Very good. Get moving, keep surveying. Build a starbase there, and then next up we'll build a starbase over there. And then we can build a bunch of stuff and make our ships very happy. Very good, very good. Mining stations, what the hell was that? Fully surveyed, contact, surveyed, archaeological site discovered, ruined world, vast structures. Where is this? Take me to it. Beta Aquilae. Alright, so there's another archaeological site over there. How's this one going, by the way? We are just not making much progress on this one. My pit into the middle of the planet. Primitive civilization on Nukron 4 in the Nukron system. They appear to be in the later stages of a Bronze Age, having mastered early metalworking. Although most of their population is rural, several large city-states have formed. We could build an observation post above their world to study them more closely. So if we take this system. I can go look at this species living on this planet. Primitive dwellings and stone palaces. And eventually uplift them if I want to. And add them to my society. Ooh, these are both really good systems right here.
Construction online.
26 months remaining.
Construction online.
Shipwreck of unidentified origin in the Neutron system. Alright. Abduct a handful and deposit them on some faraway planet. They'll be super confused when they start space travel. I feel like that's what happened to us almost. First contact event. Following a sight of an unidentified craft in the Jabba system, all forces in the vicinity of Orc proceed heightened state of readiness. You got it. That's the usual. Alright, we're good. Difficulty 9. Oh god. Can we even do that? My god.
New technology discovered.
New technology. Let's get some new research now that we've gained the first part of the Omega Theory. Physics research up. 22 months until the second half of the Omega Theory is complete. Records identified. Notable amount of minerals. Turian design. Highly likely belong to the Turian Foundation. Do not risk an altercation. Yes, we want to increase influence. I don't want to start a war with these guys just yet.
Construction online.
By stealing an ancient cargo hold full of their stuff. You can see we got population growing in both of these factions here.
Construction online.
Very good.
System scan complete.
Let's keep surveying.
Anomaly detected.
Primitive civilization on Neutron 3. They appear to be in the later stages of a Bronze Age. Really? A second primitive civilization? Oh, these guys were definitely like already deposited here by someone else. Another tomb world? Are these both tomb worlds? They are. Oh, weird. Did they like nuke themselves back into the Stone Age? Like a civil war between two colonies. Oh, fascinating. Let's go with this. Clandestine procurement of some of the primitives' remains. Intriguing discovery. They are in fact recently diverged species of the same origin. By scanning the ruins left behind on both planets, the founding crew has concluded that both species originated on Neutron 4, where they flourished into an early space age civilization. Sometime after colonizing Neutron 3, The society fractured, and an interplanetary nuclear war broke out between the new colony and its home planet. In the ensuing cataclysm, both planets were ravaged by fallout and the nuclear winter that followed at its heels, plunging their inhabitants back into the Bronze Age. Wow. And possibly they destroyed 2 planets. Yeah. Better not uplift them. Nah, man. I mean, look, we did that with the Krogan. It was fine. First contact event. Linguists are becoming increasingly frustrated at our failure to provide them with sufficient material to make progress on decoding the language used by the Zeta aliens. Particularly, aliens are doing their utmost to prevent their signals from being heard by the wrong ears. Keep trying.
Anomaly detected.
Go ahead. Let's keep researching.
New technology discovered.
Standardized Corvette patterns, fusion missiles, coil gun, or ceramo metal armor. I want the coil guns. Because you can shoot down missiles, but you can't shoot down a coil gun round. At least not efficiently. I want to start claiming this. I want to get that wormhole system under lock, and I eventually like to get this this site up here under lock too.
Construction online.
Go ahead and start gathering everything I can from this area. 5 months remaining until we finish the Omega Theory, both halves.
System charted.
Archaeological site pending. Excavation has hit delays as the dig site becomes increasingly toxic the deeper we go. Parts of the shaft are dangerously irradiated, probably by the catastrophic event that dug out the crater in the first place. The need for protective countermeasures and decontamination apparatus is slowing progress on the walk. Keep digging. The difficulty just went down, actually. Good. Active scans of Newpron 5 appear to be a large ship deep inside the atmosphere of the gas giant. Judging by the nearby debris, there have been several failed attempts to salvage this derelict in the past. Any ship strong enough to withstand such crushing gravity must be a magnificent prize, and Science Officer Paula Epidus has proposed a salvage project of our own. Bring it up, whatever it is.
Situation log updated.
Okay, wait. We can extract an ancient wreck from a gas giant. I like this. I like it. I like it. Go there. And... research project. Go. Yeah, I'm worried for our scientists too, but you know, this is what we do. Our scientists do not have a terribly high life expectancy. So, it's fine. We just kind of let them do whatever they want. Like, whatever batshit insane research they want to do, that's what we do. 89 months for coil guns. Yike. Yike. We need to get some better research facilities on our planets, like ASAP. Give me another fucking city district, please. So this little cluster here connects to all of this. Ugh. The Hierarchical Union.
New technology discovered.
They're pretty happy with me.
Construction online.
New technology complete. Ground defense planning. Administrative capacity +5. Let's get that going. Okay, well we finished our Omega theory. Sapphire Lurkers from the Prism Fleet. The Ruby Stack from the Prism Fleet. Okay, well we did both halves of the Omega research. Why is this not doing anything? I kind of assumed it would, you know, like kick something off. Ooh! I could bring in a member of the original species. Maybe. Huh, okay.
Research project concluded.
Gently raise a derelict ship into the upper atmosphere. Despite its age, the ancient cruiser is in remarkably good condition. Okay, hold up. What have we got here? Oh, hot damn! I just unearthed a single ship that is more powerful than all 9 of my corvettes put together. Merge these fleets. I'm not allowed to merge this one. Okay, that's fine. Send it home, though. My god, and they didn't die.
Construction online.
I need some more minerals. Oh, and god, we're getting run out of fucking energy credits. Oh god, it's all going to hell. Lack of minerals. First contact event pending. Small fragments, decipher communication, may call it hacking. We will attempt to hack their databanks to find out more about them. If they detect our attempts, they will likely be angered. Yeah, don't do that, because I don't know. Ah, hostile bee robots. Hold up. We need something figured out here. Go to the market, sell a bunch of food. Sell a bunch of food. Buy a bunch of... Wait, go back to the market. Go buy a bunch of minerals. And sell some of this. I'm not really used to the new planetary building system, so I've been falling a bit behind on that, which is not ideal.
System surveyed.
System surveyed, okay. Sorry, is this the Sinistra system? The Sinistra system? Oh, that's great. Sure, that's fine. I want this to hurry up and be done. I'm really tempted to tear down one of these buildings. Not gonna lie. Matter of fact, we're gonna do it. Let's demolish this. Resource silos. Odd.
Anomaly detected.
According to what I've researched, doing both halves of the Omega thing should have wait. Hold up. I see. We have to do another research. Okay, hold up. Particle research. Someone used a mining laser 5,000 years ago. Large body of writing. Got it. Oh, no, continue that, that's fine. Continue that, that's fine. Continue that, that's fine. Eventually we have a chance to run into a new technology that is the conclusion of all of our Omega research, and that's what finishes up the worm chain. For one moment though, I want to see something. My god. I think I'm going to take a break here because it looks like Mass Effect launches in 3 hours. And I have a feeling that I'm going to need, well, I won't be able to start playing it in 3 hours most likely. I'm going to have to do like 2 hours of patching and setting up and installing, but I'd like to be able to get ready for that. I'm going to at least try to get in there and get moving, do a little bit on it, take a look at the game a bit. I probably won't start the main file until tonight, but I want to take a look at it. So I think I'm going to take a break now and get a bit of a rest in. We're going to save this. Oh, right, saving's disabled because of the exit to menu. Yes. Iron Man thing. Yeah, we'll come back to this for sure. Stellaris is such a fun game, so we will come back to this. Because I want to know more about the worm. But for now, we're going to take a break. And I will see you back either later today or tomorrow for Mass Effect. Because we definitely should have that running, assuming that like the world doesn't explode or my computer doesn't melt. Alrighty, I will see you later.